Hey everybody! Oh, hey chat, how y'all doing? How's it going this evening? I can see we've got Eddie and Difter there hanging out, waiting to see Wayfarers of the South Tigris. And you can see here, there's a little bit of a mess. Don't worry about this situation here, it's all under control. Today we're live streaming on Tabletop Simulator, so we don't have to worry about it. And we're live streaming what is the first game in the third trilogy of games from Shem Phillips. So he's really scratching that old collector's itch. He released, of course, the 3 North games, which was Raiders of the North Sea, Shipwrights of the North Sea, and Explorers of the North Sea. I think Shipwrights was actually the third one. And then, of course, he did Architects of the West Kingdom, Paladins of the West Kingdom, and Viscounts of the West Kingdom. The first 2 of which we actually played on the show, and the third one of which arrived in lockdown, and I've only played once. And now he's starting off his new South trilogy with Wayfarers of the South Tigris, and of course there will be eventually a something something of the East something. And so we thought we'd check it out, because by this point you could have up to 6 of these games in this series. But the question you might also be asking yourself is, what... Well, thanks, Difter, yeah. This is how I feel about random. The question you're probably asking yourself is, do I need another one of these if I've already got 6 of his games? And also, I just got Raiders of Scythia, which is a soft remake of Raiders of the North Sea. So do I need that and Raiders of the North Sea? And also, where does that fit into the set of 6? Like, if it's a kind of like soft reboot of one he already did. And I think these are all legitimate questions, good traveler. And while I can't answer them all for you here today, what I can say is you almost certainly don't need all of these games. And you will have different feelings about the different games and which ones you like best. And I can tell you that at the end of this, we will be discussing this in more detail and our thoughts on this in a bit more depth. But we're going to start with a little overview, then Michael and I are going to play the game, and then we're going to wind up with the final thoughts where I talk a lot about Shem Phillips. And Michael says he's not going to put this in his collection. Shall we bring Michael in and say hello? There he is. Hi, Michael.
Hey!
Actually, we can come down here, can't we? There we go. And there's chat, too.
Cool. I liked that before. I was like, I don't think I'd buy this.
Well, you've got... for those of you who are just joining our little internal mythos here, Michael's often sort of final thoughts conclusion is I wouldn't buy this, but he doesn't buy anything. He just plays all my games. So it's
like, yeah, exactly. Why would I do that? I'll just buy yours. Play yours. Have I bought a game of you? No, I don't think I have. But
I'm trying to remember. I might have given you one once. I don't know.
Maybe.
Probably to give to someone else.
But hey everyone. Did you say you've got Difter and
I can
Eddie?
see Lucard is here as well, and Difter and Eddie as well in chat.
Brilliant.
Hanging out.
Brilliant.
Hey guys, how's it going? Thanks for joining. And yeah, I know, Eddie, this is a missed opportunity not to be playing a horror video game. I concur, and hopefully we'll
I
get back to
know.
that
This is my first
as soon as we
proper
possibly
game.
have any reasonable excuse to do so.
Is this like my proper game since we went farming in Spain?
Yeah, I think this is the first one we've played together since we played La Granja Deluxe Edition.
I mean, we were together for the Northern Elf, but I think
So that was before that.
was that before that? Wow.
Pretty sure.
See, long time.
You guys can all hear Michael okay, right? Like, I've got all the correct sound channels on. Let me know if there's any issues. But I think we should all be set up correctly. Anyway,
Cool.
yeah, so of course I don't have a physical copy of this because I don't work with Shem's company, Garfeld Games. I'm trying to find the actual name of the game by looking at the boxes, but I don't know where the games are. So that's, oh, here it is. Here's Paladins. I don't know why I got the big box of Paladins. Hang on. Garfield Games. So I don't work with them. But I do have Paladins, which I just pulled out there for a minute. I got the big box Kickstarter. I got the big box of Architects coming with all the expansions for that. I gotta say though, we played Paladins on the channel actually, and I aired that series very late. We filmed that I think before the pandemic, and then it came out towards the tail end of the pandemic because I was sitting on the footage for such a long time.
That's right.
And what's interesting is I actually think in terms of sort of feel, like cognitive engagement, this actually feels quite similar to Paladins. Paladins is an action selection, action optimization game, resource management game. This is a tableau builder. So, sort of, in terms of the fundamental mechanisms, a little different. But in terms of the sort of the feel of what you're doing and how sort of things chain into other things, it feels a bit similar. At least of the three Western Kingdoms games, I think it feels the most similar. And every play of Paladins I've had since we played it, because I think I was the most enthusiastic out of the three of us after having played it on the show.
I don't think I played that, did I?
You did. Yep, that was the one. Do you remember?
Paladins?
You did. It was you and me and Chris. I see it made a big impression.
Happy times, clearly.
Yeah.
Wasn't there one you played with Ollie?
There was many I've played with Ollie. I can't remember who played Architects, but I think that was Ollie. I think that was me and Ollie.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe that's where Architects of the West Kingdom. Because I did play. I mean, I have played that with you, but maybe that wasn't the one that we played on the channel together.
No, we played Paladins together on the show.
Right.
Yeah, I think I was the one that came away from that sort of the most positive. But every time I've played it since then, I've kind of got less and less enamored with it. And when this new expansion arrived, I was like, oh, maybe this will sort of make it more interesting or add something that I'm intrigued with. And what the expansion essentially does is just kind of give you more ways to do the same stuff you're already doing.
Mm-hmm.
And it adds some extra mechanisms that are a little too... Paladins is already a pretty heavy game. I think I have a natural sort of... Well, I think I actually have a natural sort of inclination towards the mechanisms in Paladins, because I seem to think it's a lot lighter than everyone else. And so everyone says it's very heavy. And I'm like, oh, I don't think it's that heavy. But, I mean, I would have said, like, sort of the lighter end of the heavy scale. Like, it's definitely not a middleweight game. But I don't know, maybe it is heavier than I give it credit for. And by adding these additional mechanisms with the expansions, that didn't really do anything for it.
Mm.
So I'm at the point now where I almost want to sell it. And the only reason I'm still keeping it is I haven't explored the Tome Saga, which is the game that he released that, it's not a game in itself, but what it is it's a way of combining the three games into a single thing. So
Man, can you imagine having to learn all three games and remember everything and then do well?
Yeah, well, it's not like the Century games where they combine like Lego bricks to form a cohesive whole. This is where you play them one after the other, and the win conditions of some impact the sort of setup, or I don't even know if it's the setup or if you just kind of work out the score, one score at the end, so someone wins all the games. I don't, or one, so there's some one overall winner. I don't actually know how the Tome Saga works, but the more I played Paladins, the less inclined I became to even bother trying to explore it, to be honest. So yeah. Anyway, let's move on to Wayfarers and see if Wayfarers doesn't rekindle our engagement in these series.
So, Tigris. I'm sure that's in like Arabia, isn't it? Or Iran or something.
Well, it's a river.
It is.
And I only know this because I have another Tigris-themed game.
Well, you have the Tigris-Euphrates. That's when I think that's in Iran, isn't it? Where the Tigris and the Euphrates join to make the Tigris-Euphrates. Oh, I did geography at university. I should know this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Difter. Michael can't see chat. His technological limitations are a little more limited than ours.
I'm very limited in general.
If you'd like Michael to get a second computer monitor, please consider supporting us on Patreon.
Definitely.
Not you, Difter, because you're already supporting us, and thank you so much for your support. Yeah, so let me give you guys an overview of what this is. So this is a tableux-builder, which, if you are familiar with board game terminology, you'll know means collecting cards. And what we have is... where to begin? Okay, we are thematically we are the sailors exploring the Tigris at some point in time. Lucard says, "How can you even live without two monitors?" I know, Lucard. I don't know how he does it. So we are
Great difficulty.
We are characters exploring the Tigris at some point in time. I don't know when. Michael, do you think you can hazard a guess?
Oh, many moons ago. I want to say, Egyptian time, like that kind of era, like way old.
Do you mean during the time of the ancient Egyptian civilization?
Well, I think it was after the Egyptians, maybe the Tigris and the Euphrates. I'm sure the Tigris Euphrates is.
I was going to say, if you live in Cairo, then every day is Egypt time.
I want to say, and I don't know if this is correct, and people could probably shoot me down, but I want to say the Tigris and Euphrates was where the Hanging Gardens of Babylon was. So that goes to show how old it must be.
So we must be going back quite some time.
Yeah.
And what we're doing essentially, as far as I can tell, and I'm a bit of a layman in this. So I think there is actually a bit of history in the rulebook, which I should have open in front of me so I could just read it to you, but never mind. We are setting sail on the Tigris. We're exploring the banks of the Tigris, the land around the Tigris, and as we discover cities and terrain like mountains, we're also going to discover townsfolk, and we're going to discover. And is this? Ooh, this is interesting. The feed of the game is not updating, so bear with me 1 second here. What is this it? Sorry, OBS is having a little fits.
It's all right. It knows I'm here. It's been sympathetic.
Is it this? Oh my god, why is it this? Okay, hold on. Alright, let's see now. Is this... Nope, still don't know why this... Sorry guys, I'm just going to have to fix OBS the old-fashioned way. And we can come back over here while we wait. No, we can't. No, darn it.
This is... Michael, do a song and dance while I fix this.
Michael, distract them so they don't notice my... They don't notice my...
I will amaze them all with my wit and repartee. Which is clearly non-existent.
Dazzle them with more information about stuff.
Yeah. Oh no. Facts. History. Geography.
Oh, I fixed it. Good. You're relieved.
Phew!
All right. We've got a moving version of the thing. Right. So here we go. So we've got. So we are these sort of scholars or whoever exploring the Tigris and charting the lands. So we've got thematically here what we've got going on are cards that represent the different things we're going to be discovering. So we've got these cards down here which represent the river itself, and we've got these open water cards represented by this little icon up here, and we've got this harbor card as well, which is represented by these icons up here. And then across here we've got cards that represent towns and mountains as well. Mountain is the only kind of terrain that exists around the Tigris other than towns. You heard it here first. And then up here we've got towns. The observatories are in the towns or on the mountains, Michael.
Oh, of course.
So yeah, there are many sort of different different kinds of, well, I said many. There are 10 different kinds of icons in the game, 4 of which belong exclusively to space, and the other 6 of which belong to these different card types. We'll learn about that in just a minute. Up here we've got the townsfolk, who are the various people we're going to meet as we explore these different locations. And then over here what we've got is space cards, which are the skies that we will discover above the lands and the seas and the people as we discover these things. And we will be writing about all these wonderful discoveries in our journal, which is this big track in the middle of the board here. And Michael is red and I am purple, and we will be advancing up this track, and this will determine the end of the game. Whoever reaches the end of the track will trigger the end game. There will be one more full round of play, and then the game will end and we'll do final scoring. And the final scoring, I realize I haven't got the rulebook open, so that might be a problem when I get to final scoring. We'll see.
It's
But,
the colours are going to fool everyone because I'm never red and you're never purple.
This is true. We did it just to trick you all.
Yeah.
No, we did it based on where they are positioned around the board. It's fine. Don't worry about it, folks. It's just here to be confusing. But yeah, I've actually got literally my face covering up. Well, they can see I'm purple because they can see the purple cursor.
Yeah, totally.
Anyway, yeah, it's fine. You guys will figure it out. You're clever. You're clever, aren't you? So a round is really very simple. What we've kind of got here is sort of action selection, worker placement with intermittent rest rounds. And so on your turn, you'll do something very simple. You'll either play a die for an action, or you'll play a worker for an action. But workers you're going to play onto cards around the board to trigger the action spaces above the worker. And dice you'll play into these white spaces on your player boards to trigger the action next to the die. Now, of course, there are a number of elements to complicate this, but one of the first things I would point out is that the workers are not linked to any one player. The workers are, in fact, communal. So though you start with 2, you may wind up with more later or fewer later, because the way you reclaim workers is a specific action that looks like this. You see the green hand and the stripy man, or person, stripy person. That means grab a worker. So that's the only way to get workers back. So if you want to do these actions around the outside of the board, you're going to have to use workers and then grab them back to get more of those actions. There are also, actually, I forgot to mention the 5th card type, hidden card type. These, I want to say inspiration cards. Does that sound right, Michael?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't
Good. We shall call them inspiration cards. So these are inspiration cards, of course, fitting in with the cartography theme here. But what we're doing with all these different cards is we're going to be building a tableau out of the land cards and the sea cards. And you'll see in both cases we've got cards that give us additional dice actions. So they've got the white cube at the bottom, so they let you do a thing. Then we've got also on the blue cards the blue lightning bolt bottom, and this means immediately have some benefit. Whenever you see the lightning bolt, it means immediately get this benefit. And then on the mountain cards, what we've got is the blue lightning bolt as well, which says immediately get a thing. Not on all the mountains though, but on all the mountains is the black border, which says whenever you do a thing, something else also happens. So this is the, I guess, the rudimentary building blocks of combo construction. But in this case, whenever you get stars, then you can place an an influence onto a card. More on that later. But what we've got up here are the townsfolk, and these are upgrades to those other cards. So each of these townsfolk, they cost money in the top left, and they come to live in these icons here in the middle right. And so the merchant wants to live in the mountain, as does the scribes. The enforcer only wants to live on open water, and the wanderer here wants to live in an observatory. So you must have one of those cards, and if you do, you will take the card and you will slot it under its type. Thanks, Tabletop Simulator. Come on, bud.
Oh no. There we go.
No, it's on stack. What is happening? What is happening? You know,
Notice you're live, buddy. It's like I'm gonna have it leg.
All right, but you understand, right? It's gonna look like that. So you got the two banners at the bottom. So you cover up the townsfolk. They're never to be seen again as they get lost in the mountains. So anyway, the point is that these will add additional functions to the cards that you've already bought. Therefore, right-click to turn off snapping. Yeah, Difter, but then once I turn it off, I'm gonna miss it. We will demonstrate this as we play anyway, so not to worry. And then over here we've got the space cards, and the space cards must be placed above land cards. And you'll see this as we fill out our player boards. But the space cards function as endgame scoring conditions. So what you're doing is you're acquiring additional endgame scoring conditions. So this one here, this comment says, have 1 victory point at the end of the game. And this one here says, have a victory point for every harbor symbol that appears in your play area. This one is 1 victory point for every black tile that you have, or 1 plus the number of black tiles you have is equal to the number of points you get. So if you have 3 of those, it's 4 points at the end of the game. And some of these also have little instantaneous effects as well, which you can see there in the blue. So this is going to show you here, this little iconography here is going to show you how likely all these different symbols are to appear in their given decks. So we can see that in the blue deck, the harbor and the open water are equally likely, and also that library symbol will appear on some cards in this deck. We can see that in the land, it's also equally likely to find towns and mountains, but the mountains will never have observatories or libraries. Those will only be found in the towns. And then in the space deck, there's an awful lot of stars, some comets, fewer planet cards, and then there's one sun and one moon card, which are super valuable if you can acquire them both.
I wonder, I'm just going off on a tangent here, I wonder if the only planets that they will show are the ones that they knew about
at the time.
At the time. Because Pluto was like discovered in like, I don't know, 1920, 1930 something. So I'm like, oh, I wonder if it didn't know Pluto existed, so therefore it's not in the deck.
I wonder if they'll only have other planets, or were they aware they were on a planet?
Oh yeah.
Like, is Earth in the deck? I actually don't know when they sort of decided Earth was a thing. Wasn't that Archimedes, the Greek scientist, who was like, yes, we live on a planet, and we're not the center of the universe, and everyone else was like, shut up.
Oh yeah, that's right, because they used to think we were the center, didn't they? No, it's the sun. Yeah, it might have been Archimedes. I genuinely don't know that.
That could be really wrong. So,
Listen, folks, wonderful. You get educational time and fun game time when you play with me and Mike. It's clearly what you were come for.
Yeah, but we heavily caveat the fact that education time could be misinformation time.
Exactly. That was my point.
Yeah. So we've got. So you can see here, you actually start with 3 cards in your player area, but they're stapled to your player board. And so this one down. Well, actually, it's technically 4 cards because this one in the middle also counts as a card with an observatory and library symbol. You've got a card here with the town symbol, one here with the harbor symbol, and a space card with the star symbol. And these all count as cards for all effects that treat them as cards. And this one actually counts as having a tucked card underneath it, which is represented by the extra blue banner at the bottom here. So you can't tuck an additional card under there because you can only tuck 1 card under each card. Additionally, each space card needs to be above a water or land card, so we've already got a space card here above this water card, so we can't put another one over there, and then there's no room above these cards because it's taken up with this, which is called the caravan, and I guess it's a space caravan because it seems to be in space.
It's very different to what I thought a caravan was as well.
Indeed. This is more like a space truck. But what we've got here is a reminder of the endgame scoring conditions. So in the blue box here, general endgame scoring conditions, and this is basically saying if you've got these 4 symbols here, then you'll get a number of points for collecting a number of equal symbols showing the same thing. So for the little town symbols, 2 is going to get you 2 points. If you collect 7 of them, you'll get 16 points. And then additionally, for each set of 4 that don't match, so 1 of each of these, for each set of 4 like that, you'll get 5 points, and you can count them double as well. So you can count them for this and that. And then we both start with an end game condition, which is the same, which is this here, this yellow iconography. And what this shows is that at the end of the game, for each set of 1 tile and 1 townsfolk card, so the green symbol here is the townsfolk card, we're going to get 1 point. The tiles are all around the outside of the board. There's blue ones, yellow ones, green ones, black ones, and also pink ones. And so they all count for this because it's a big multicolor symbol there. We'll go sort of over the iconography as we play. We're not going to learn it all right up front because you don't need to know it. I'll explain it as we play. But the other sort of important element of the game, I think, to learn... I mean, there are 2 currencies in the game, money and provisions. It doesn't seem like one is particularly better than the other. Both are fairly necessary. And then there's the caravan. And the caravan is sort of the power of your dice. So we can we've got our 3d6s here, and we're going to roll them, and then we're going to use them for actions. And the function of the number is, or the function of the die face rather, is going to be somewhat limited by what appears within the caravan underneath it. Now, the symbols printed here on the parchment area are actually bonuses we get when we cover them up with tiles. So if I put this tile out here, I'll get $1 because I've or 1 silver coin because I've covered up the silver coin. And then this is actually 1 point at the end of the game. And if you've played Shem's games before, you probably won't have missed this, but if you've never played one of Shem's games before, this yellow banner is endgame victory points, and it's the same in all of his games. In fact, I'm trying to remember if any of his games actually have scoring calculated during the game. I actually think the vast majority of his games, if not all of the ones I've played, have scoring calculated fully at the end of the game. But this is also modified the 3 with this X coin symbol here, which I'll talk about later. But basically, you can see that our 1 starts with a camel function, our 6 starts with the telescope function, and then the rest need to be improved using these tiles, which also gives us bonuses when we place them. And we've got a little tile laying game going on here. The tiles can be put out anywhere. There's no restriction about where you put it, but of course, as you fill in the grid later on, you'll have more limited options to place for future tiles, so you're somewhat committing to particular configurations. There's, I think, 2 of each of the tiles per player in the colored sets, or rather in the sets that in the green, yellow, and blue sets, and the black set as well. Actually, I think there's 2, but there's only 1 of each pink tile, which are also worth points, and they have symbols on them. And I think that's possibly all I should explain up front. Well, as you can see, some of the dice placement spaces here have icons on them. There are 2 blank ones, which means any die can slot into here and carry out the action shown to the right, which in this case is either purchase a townsfolk card or receive 2 provisions, gain a green tile, purchase a green tile, or gain 2 coins. The rest of these require the die to have access to that symbol within the caravan, which means that if I want to use this top action, I must place a 6. Although I can get telescopes in other numbered columns in order to access the telescope on more die faces. Similarly, if I want to access this action down here, I'm going to have to use a 1 currently. I don't have a boat, but that leads me into actually something I probably ought to cover briefly, which are the 3 minaret towers. So these are areas where we can put influence. These little starry symbols are called influence. You can see Michael starts with 2 because he's second player. I start with 1 because I'm the first player. And the influence in the towers, at the end of the game, whoever has the most will receive points. But additionally, these influence can be spent at any time as a free action to unlock the power in the bottom of the tower. This is once per turn, limited to once per turn, but you can spend the influence in the blue tower to unlock the boat symbol, which could be used to modify your die that round if you wanted to play a die into the blue card right at the start of the game. So the rest of the iconography and how we move up this board, I'll save for later. There will come a point where we have run out of dice and we need to take them all back and re-roll them, where we'll perform what's called a rest action, and we'll cover that when we get to it. But that's otherwise pretty much everything that's going on. Obviously, there's all these action spaces as well on every set of cards, except for the space cards, which just have a price. But more on that later as well. I think the nuances shall reveal themselves as we get cracking. Speaking of which, it's my turn to go first, but I think we have to roll our dice, don't we, Michael?
Oh wow, it's actually playtime.
It's playtime! Yeah, we should get started because this is a reasonably long game.
Like, yeah, okay.
Bam! Great! Great start. Brilliant. I actually think I just hammered the R and then rolled the 3 faces they were already on.
Did you get good rolls?
Yeah, I got a 1 and a 6, so I'm pretty pleased with it.
Oh wow. Watch me get nothing.
That's...
Yeah, I got 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's...
It's the worst possible.
Yeah, the 1 and the 6 are probably the most useful starting dice because they have the symbols attached.
What did we say, dude? What did we say? As soon as we go live, we actually did practice of this earlier this week, and true to form, I did okay, and I was doing quite well with dice rolling. And then we said, watch it. When we go live on when we play this, nah, it's not gonna happen.
We'll have to see if the curse of the live stream bears out.
Yeah, totally.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to take the first play, which means I'm playing a worker or I'm playing a die. And one of the things I think was quite useful with the workers was actually to save them for when you roll bad. So I'll probably start by using some dice here. So I'm going to take one of these 6 spaces here on my player board. So I can use the blue water tile here to purchase a blue water card. I can use the land tile card here to purchase a yellow land card. Or I can grab some tiles and start improving my board. All of which is quite tempting. Let's have a quick look and see what's going on up here. What is my strategy? What is actually going on this board? What is happening over here? There are so many things to consider.
Oh man, my head exploded. Not literally, but that would have been messy.
Well, I quite like this card. Can I buy that card? Do I have the means? I do.
I like that card too.
Well, too bad, because you don't even have a 1, so you can't even buy it.
No. This is really sad.
I mean, he could buy it. Can't you by going into... No, there's no way.
No, there's no opportunity for the yellow.
But what he could do is he could grab one of these yellow tiles and then place the camel into a column with a number he has, and then he could actually use that die subsequently to buy this card.
Or use the influence in the yellow parapet to lower my die pips, if that makes sense.
Yes, indeed. This spending of the yellow influence here allows Michael to adjust 1 die twice or 2 dice once. Anyway, so I've gone ahead and I'm going to buy this card here.
That's
which
a really good card. I like that card.
Well, too bad. It's mine now. So I get...
Those greens are good.
I'm going to first pay 2 provisions for this. The one... So I started in the purple position, guys, to give you a bit of inside baseball here. I started in the purple position so that I'd be looking at the board correctly, so it'd be easier for you guys viewing at home. But one of the nice things, actually, about being on the end is you have a little silver and provision supply right in front of you. Can I unlock this and move it? I don't think so. Can I copy it? Can I clone this whole bag? Oh, I can. Great. Now I've got my own. Brilliant. Is it working? Yeah. Oh, great. That's so convenient. One of the advantages of playing digitally, I suppose. So then I get to have a yellow card, which is the card I just took. And I get to have a silver, so I'll take one of those. And then this card...
Sorry.
Immediately gives me the benefit of the blue thing, which is 1 influence in any of the 3 towers. So I think I'll probably take a yellow influence. The black influence is nice because you can spend it to move up this track here faster. But this helps you if you get a bad die roll, and I do like dice mitigation.
That was such a good card to buy. I'm very envious.
And then this means now whenever I put a die down here, I can purchase 1 green tile, which costs 2 coins. Additionally, I can have an influence in one of the towers. So that's the beginning of something. We'll find out what it is the beginning of in due course, but for now, it's Michael's turn.
Yeah.
And Lucard says, if your head... I hope we would have noticed if your head literally blows up. I hope so too, Lucard.
Me too. Well, it'd probably be quieter for you. It'd be like, no one's rambling on about rubbish.
I'm going to save some cameras here as well, guys. I don't know. The saving cameras thing in Tabletop Simulator is useful, but it also has this issue of it's kind of nauseating to look at if you don't know what's going to happen. So, look, see. All right, Michael, what's going on? What are you thinking? Oh, sorry, I missed a step. At the end of my turn, all of the cards that I've purchased are refilled. So these all drop down, and a new card is turned over from the deck.
So what
look at that. Bird and camel advance on the journal track.
Bird and camel?
Bird and camel.
So, I think what I'm going to do, is spend me influence that I've got here to buy one of the C cards.
Oh, I know which one I'd get. Let's see if he gets the same one I'd get.
Oh no. There's pressure.
I don't think he can see the camera, so I'm going to tell you guys. It's this number if you count in from the left. From the way you're watching.
Oh no.
Let's see if he goes for that one or a different one.
Well, there's two that I like.
I did not say burning camel. I said bird and camel.
Oh man. Oh man. No one wants to watch this. Okay, I'm gonna pick.
Welcome to another peaceful stream. Peaceful late night stream. Ah, get more provisions.
Was that not the one that you thought?
No, but it might actually be a better choice. I mean, you can't really go wrong with getting more provisions.
Oh.
So which action are you actually taking to do this then? You're gonna have to
I've spent my influence.
But you must also put a dice on the action space on your player board.
Oh, I see. But it can be any number then?
Yes, because you've unlocked the boat symbol via the influence, you can now use any one of these dice on this action space, which requires you to spend 2 provisions to buy the blue card.
Okay.
This gives me an opportunity to... Oh, I see what you're doing. Yes, very clever. I've seen through your little plan here, sir.
What do you mean I don't have a plan?
It's alright, I'm going to explain your entire plan to the audience, and then if you didn't have the plan, you're going to be like, oh, that's a good idea.
What is the plan, and I'll tell you if it was right.
Okay, very good. Resolve your card first, though, sir.
Okay, so I instantly get 3.
Yes, but first, place the die on the action and pay 2.
No.
I want to do everything out of order.
So I think what I'll do is
I'm just going to assist here in the interest of time. Y'all remember he's paid 2 now.
I have. I'm just trying to work out which would be better for me. Hey,
Layla.
I think.
Thanks for joining.
I think I'll use the 3.
All right, so the 3 goes out into the boat position. Yeah. I've taken the 2 provisions, and he gets the water card. And then, because this is an open water card with the blue bottom, he immediately gains this. And you'll see that the water cards line up here to trigger different results as well. So he gets another provision, which I have given him, and he gets to put an influence out on a card on the board. So why don't you do that, and I will explain how it works.
Oh man, I've tried to. You know the loading camera, and to make it easier for me, I'm just keep overwriting the the frame. There we go. Which one I'm going to put it on? Oh god, stress. Is I think I'm going to put it on this one.
Okie dokie. So Michael goes and puts that on there. We're good.
Was that the card you thought?
Nope.
Oh, damn it! Actually, I think I know which one I should have done now. Well, oh man, this was not an optimal move.
So what is the, did you have a plan for that open water card? I'm going to ask now. Do you have a plan for that open water card? Or was it just to get more provisions?
I don't understand, sorry.
I was wondering what if it was the purpose of buying the open water card just for more provisions, or is there a plan for it?
I think it was. Do you know what? I can't half remember. I think in my head I had an idea that I was going to do something to get something, and it's not quite worked out. I think it's I've also done that, I think, to try help me along the track.
Right. Yes, there is a need for an open water card right here. So,
but is that not what you thought? That my plan
no,
was?
but I think rather than hypothesizing about the strategies I see on the board, it's probably in everyone's interest to keep the game moving. So at the end of Michael's turn, a new card comes out. But this is the thing about the Shem Phillips games, is there's many sort of different avenues to victory and multiple paths and all that kind of stuff. Like, there's not one right path. And I guess it is actually, one thing I can say that I do like about, at least in theory, like about the games, is the many different routes there seem to be to walk and how they often turn out to be quite potent, even when they're distinct strategies or strategies I never observed. So there you go. Lots of different options. All right. I've replaced your green card. Is it back to me now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that new one is tasty. Look at that. 4 provisions.
Yeah.
And 2 boat symbols.
Mm-hmm.
But provisions are good.
Definitely.
I do think, and I have 0 provisions right now, so that's kind of a bummer. So either I could go get some more provisions, which would be okay, or I could come up with a plan. So I do have that 6 there, just sitting there, and we could go and get one of these black things here. And what I do like about these is that they do have all these different icons on them. And so, yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and pop. This was not my original game plan, but in the interest of keeping things moving, we'll pop a 6 down here. It can go in there, and because it's got the access to the spyglass symbol up here, and now I can buy a black tile. And I was thinking about getting this one with 3 things on it, but I'm actually super tempted to get this one with the discounted provision on it. So I think I will get that one. And we'll see if this pays off. I didn't buy this one last time, so we'll see if that pays off. But this costs either 2 black influence, I have 0, or 3 coins.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'm paying all of my money.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here, money. Back in the bag with you. And so this I can place now into any 2 spaces. You can freely flip these. This has absolutely no purpose to flipping the bell. But what you're not allowed to do is rotate them. None of that. Stop it, me. So, I could cover up a provision, in which case I would get a provision back, which would be nice. I'm kind of tempted to drop it in here because then I can immediately use my 3, but I also don't need this symbol on the 3. So I'm kind of, I don't know where to put it. Basically, no idea where to put it. I'm thinking I'm tempted to drop it in here. Let's have a look here. Yeah, let's put it in there. So we'll drop it up in there, and then we can have one more provision because we've covered up a provision. Ba-bam. And I'll use my tabletop technology to lock that in place. Good. Done. Michael, back to you.
Oh man.
More stuff equals good. I agree, Michael. You can't go wrong with the accumulation of more stuff. But Michael has a lot more stuff than us right now. I like how I've now pitted all of us against you. It's chat and me versus Michael.
I know. I like people. Why can't we all be friends?
You guys all want to be on Michael's team. You probably do as well, so you can be on Michael's team if you like.
Please be on my team. Let's all be on a team together. Let's all win together. Everyone's like, no, fuck off.
We're here to compete, damn it.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go wild, dude.
Yeah? What does that mean?
I'm gonna use my blue man. Go here.
Alright, to purchase a blue tile. You reckless feed. So Michael did this in the game we played before, and then lamented it, and now he's doing it again, which I love.
Yeah. I kind of want this one.
Yep, get a bird and a boat.
Yeah. But I've got to pay 3 coins, right?
Yes, or 2 blue influence.
I don't have any.
Well then.
So.
Looks like you'll be paying the coins then.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on this bit here.
3, guys. I just realized. never mind. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to put it here.
Mm-hmm.
Because what that also means is I get another provision, and I get to re-roll one of my dice. So I get to this 3 back.
So one more provision. And so what this symbol here means, pick up a die that you've already used, re-roll it, and add it back in your pool.
That'll be good. Ugh.
It's still a 3.
Tell you, this game trolls me when the live feed is on, I get trolled. It's so bad.
Layla's like, I'm on team underdog.
Woo! Right, that's me, dude.
Lucas says, give chat a 3rd player color and we'll play the moves against you. That sounds really fun and also incredibly time consuming. Maybe we can do that for the next 24-hour charity stream. And Layla, team underdog is usually Michael, but in this case me, because I lost the practice game.
It's very rare. It's very rare.
It's not as rare as Michael would have you believe. So I'm now down to just that. Wait, did we resolve your turn? Was that it?
Yeah, because I used the man.
Yeah, and you paid all the money, you took the thing, got the stuff. Yeah, you're all good. Yeah, okay. So now it's back to me, and I've got this 3 which can't do anything currently. It could go into either of these bottom 2 symbols. So
decisions.
Yeah.
There's quite a few things to pick, actually, isn't there? I remember feeling when we played our practice that I remember feeling so overwhelmed at the start, thinking, what on earth am I going to do? Because there's just so many options. I still feel it.
Yeah. Yes.
This is where you need a big, the man from Kill Bill that has the big long beard. Is it Pai Mei? Is that how you do? Decisions. And then
yeah, I'm sort of thinking here that I might have screwed this up, guys.
No, you picked the best card in the first round. You can't have screwed yourself already. Well, hopefully.
Oh God, can you imagine if I have though? Do you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to maybe be a bit controversial here and take a rest action. So, the rest action means we get all of our dice back and just roll them all and add them back to the pool. Any dice that are still in the pool... What's that?
You get the man. I wanted the man.
I do get the man. Any dice that are still in the pool can be re-rolled or left alone. And if you have 0 or 1 dice left when you re-roll them, then you can have the benefits. So this is the rest symbol here. And this means you must have 0 or 1 dice left in your pool when you re-roll them. When you rest in order to gain the benefit. This is to stop you just resting back to back to back and getting a bunch of benefits. So in this case, because I have only 1 die left, I can take these rewards. So I'll do the dice first. I'll just grab all 3 of these. I'm going to re-roll the 3 as well. I have to re-roll the other 2. I'm going to re-roll the 3 as well because it does nothing for me. And we'll see what I've got. That's 1 and 2 5s. Oh, that's great. That's like amazing. Superb. I also get a silver.
This was not happening for you in the practice at all.
Saved it up for when it counted, Michael. So now I could go up here, or I could go down here. They're both free, this first move. So that's what this little inkwell is telling me. It says, move 1 space up the track on the journal track. And you can see later spaces are gated by icons or cards. So this is saying you need 2 of the green townsfolk cards, which are the ones up here. This says you need 2 library symbols in your tableau, and so forth. I'm not going to go up here because I have nowhere to put any townsfolk. None of these townsfolk want to live in a town, and I can't put them in the... None of them want to live in the harbor. Nobody lives in the stars, so That's at least nobody we know of lives in the stars. So I might as well drop into this lower
Mufasa,
position
he lives in the
here.
stars.
And this has this is 2 facts. Mufasa. I like how it's Mufasa, not Cthulhu. They're fighting in the stars. So, as the first person to enter a space adjacent to this worker, I get to take the worker. So he's a green worker. He's better than the other 2, because that's how that works.
And green's the best color because it's my favorite.
I also get 1 blue guy in here and 1 yellow one over here. And that's the end of that. My turn is complete.
Well, I'm going to be quite quick again.
We'll believe it when we see it.
So I'm going to go 4 back in the thing here.
Mm-hmm.
Pay 2 of this resource. And I'm going to take the double man.
Yep, the get 4 provisions harbor tile.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I feel that that's good.
Looks good to me.
And I get another provision.
Yep, so that gets you a provision, and that's it for now, I think.
That's it for now.
Very good. So, did you pay a blue influence for that? You didn't, because...
No, because I put the 4,
exactly,
on my die.
You got the boat up here now.
Yeah.
That's keeping people up to date at home.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
No,
sorry.
it's fine.
I'm able to do that because of my 4 here.
Exactly. So now he's got the boat here. He can just use this. It's very good. Okay. Back to me then. Oh, we need to replace the card that Michael bought, and he still hasn't bought the one that I suggested. So I guess I'm way off track here. Wait, what is a good idea to?
I feel like it's getting quite dark in this room. I might put the light on.
Good idea. We wouldn't want your eyes to get strained.
Square.
Oop. Okay. So I want some of this stuff. I need more goods. Actually, I know exactly what I need. Oh, I remember what I was doing. Yes, it's very clever. You'll all be super impressed with me. All right, here we go. So I'm going to put the little yellow guy out here. And this lets me buy a yellow tile for 3 coins, but I don't have 3 coins. But the good news is that I don't need to have 3 coins. Michael's back, and we can see him now. So I'm going to spend 2 yellow influence. Is this a good idea? Is this too costly? I don't know. But that lets me buy one of these tiles.
Oh,
so
man!
I'm going to take camel tile, and I'm going to pop it. Oh, damn it.
Carefully.
I wanted to pop it down here, but this is now a wasted action. I told you I put this in the wrong position. It's such a bummer.
Did you want to put it in 1?
Flip it, then it... Oh, it could go like this, actually. I guess that's slightly better.
Well, that means a 6 could be a 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think getting the 4 up to a 5 is better, but... this is fine. This will do. So, we flip the camel tile, we pop it in here, we get a coin, and... that's the end of that. Back to Michael.
Right. What am I doing with my life? Ugh. Oh, man. What am I doing? What am I doing? I have a plan. I totally have a plan. Everyone would think that I don't, but I do. Just got to... If I say it more, if I say it enough and say it with confidence, people will believe it, right? Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, we just needed someone to jump out behind Michael and say, boo!
No! Why would you do that?
Because it's the one thing that
the one thing
Wayfarers
everyone
of the
comes
South
for.
Tigris is lacking, which is jump scares.
Yes.
And zombies. Zombie expansion, please, Shem.
No, please don't do that. Okay. just gonna look at my board. Sorry, a second. I have no money.
Well, you've got all the provisions, though. I've wandered into the section of the board where I can't actually progress without buying blue tiles, so that was dumb, wasn't it?
How else? Yeah, I need money. Right, so I think my decision's made for me. I need to go get some money. Unless I can use the camel. No, I can't use the camel. Oh, I could use the camel if I use the thingy-my-bob there. Ooh, right. Is there a good thingy? Oh, you've put your man there. I could get that one. Ugh, decisions. I need a mountain. Ooh.
So, what Michael's doing right now is what's called trying to work out the engine combo thing. It's basically unintelligible gibberish that doesn't kind of make sense if you know the game, but doesn't even really make sense even if you know the game.
I'm sorry, what I'm doing is talking Michael, which Mike has extensive knowledge with and can decipher. She actually has a degree in it.
I don't know, a C2 classification, so I would say.
C2. Chris is just about getting up to speed with it, but it's taken him a while. But I said something the other day. It was you. I was with you. Yeah, I said something that was purely me, and you were like, I totally understood that. It was purely Michael talk. Oof. Yeah.
All right, what are you thinking, Michael? Come on.
I'm sorry.
Fill us in. What's going on?
What I think I'm going to do, buddy, is use this influence.
Yes.
To change my 2 to a 1.
Yes.
Which I think's bad because it means you keep you now have all the influence and I have none. But I'll play my 2 thingamybobs.
Whoa, Michael, slow your roll. What about your second dice modification?
Oh, I could change that to a 4, couldn't I?
You could.
Which I will.
But you've done. Very good. So now we're buying a yellow card.
Yes. And I think I'm going to take this dude here.
Makes perfect sense.
Because I instantly get a man back. So I can get him back.
Yes. And you get that man.
And I get this man.
Oh my god. Michael's got all the mans.
Everyone wants to come to my party.
Yeah. So, let us understand here that Michael got a man back because there was a man on the card, and he got a man back because of the blue lightning symbol here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right.
Good!
That's me.
So this card moves down, and a new one comes out, and the new one is a mountain, which says whenever you buy a tile, gain a provision. Oh, that's a bit good, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
I like buying tiles. I want to fill in all
needed.
my tiles. Okay, so if I want to buy that, can I afford it? I can. Because I can now pop this 5 in here, which requires 2 provisions, but I've got a discount in my 5 column, so I only need 1. Get in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
So I shall purchase this card.
Mike has learned from his errors in game 1.
And I shall take a coin. Michael would have you believe he's learned nothing, but he's sly. Keep your eyes on this one, boys and girls. And everyone. Keep your eyes on him, everyone. We need everyone involved. Alright, good. Back to you.
No.
Just keep executing that carefully thought out plan that you have.
Right. That card needs going out, dude, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I have to replace the mountain that I took.
Yes.
What is it going to be? It is... a town.
birdie.
A bird symbol for a blue influence and an advancement on the journal track.
Well, I do have this 4. Is there any boat symbols that I want? With the resources.
So you've got the boat symbol, but oh, you could get. Oh, you don't have the blue influence, so at the moment the 4 can't really do much for you.
No, exactly. Yeah, because I think all I have to do really is stick it in money.
Yep.
Because I have none.
Get some silver. All right. Let's see. What am I gonna do then? So I do have a little bit of a long-term plan here, folks, but I think next step is, I say long-term plan like, you know, yeah, I'm big braining it. I got a real good long-term plan here, which is why I walked right into the area I can't even move out of. But let's go ahead and pop this 1 down in here, and that lets us buy a green tile and also gain an influence. So you can do that in either order. So you might as well have the influence. I'm thinking maybe blue influence or yellow influence again. I'm not in any hurry to dash up the track right now with black influence, and these other ones are actually useful. Yeah, maybe yellow influence. Now let's do blue influence in case we decide to get some boats and spend some of that. And then we can have purchase of a green tile. So that's gonna be, so these are the green tiles, so you can see they cost $2 and they give you a symbol for your die plus a point. And oh god, I thought I knew which one I wanted and now I don't know, but I should probably get a boat so that I have a boat symbol someplace.
You have all these boats as well.
I do, but those have more functions than just being boats. And those are only 1 boat. Michael, we can only spend 1 per turn, so we couldn't use those to get the tasty double thing that's going on your side.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky. I think... I see... This camel-bird combo is not something we ever saw before. You know what I mean? In the previous game.
Didn't really come out much.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's I don't know if a bird is a good choice. I don't have any birds though, so maybe a bird is a good choice.
I have a bird.
Well, good for you, Mike. I'll tell you what I'll do. Is I'll take the oh, I'm trying to, this is hard. This tile placement thing, trying to like look at the board and figure out where everything should be is really tricky because they're all weird shapes, and I'm sure there's a lot of potent combinations, but you kind of have to plan it out, like, and I think I already regret these choices. You know? So So...
If it's any consolation, I know what I'm going to do straight away.
You gotta rest because you used all your
Exactly.
dice. You figured that out.
Yeah.
So what I'm debating here really is what, if any, of these other tiles am I going to purchase in the future, and what symbols do I want to combine them with? But I think this might be what's called an unsolvable puzzle, because it requires me to commit to things and predict cards that I just have no way of knowing yet. Whether or not these are really going to be present in the game. So I think with that in mind, we should get a sailing ship. Probably. And
Good.
we should put our sailing ship here and get a provision. I think that's a good idea. Good lord, that took forever. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. When I take forever, remember that. We're like,
I'm
it's
going to be
hard.
lamenting this any minute now. I'm going to be like, oh god. Alright,
Well,
so Michael's doing his rest action here.
I am.
So he gets to throw the 3 dice, have a coin.
Get my coin. Please be good.
Blam!
5, a 2, and a 1. That's not the worst in the world.
Yeah, it could have been 3 threes. That would have been the worst.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. And then you're going to advance up the journal.
Yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow you down here.
I see.
And I'll put 1 in blue and 1 in yellow. And that's it.
Very good. What's this guy doing? Okay. I've got 1 die left, and it's a 5. And I can't seem to do what I wanted to do with it, which is a shame. Actually, I could do this. Oh, I didn't even think of this. I'm so smart, you guys. Accidentally smart.
Oh no, I don't like it when you think you're accidentally smart.
Accidental
that means I'm losing.
success is the best success. I'm going to pop this 5 down in here, which I can do because I can spend a blue influence from off camera. Hang on. This one comes out here. And then I can buy a blue card with the discount from the 5 die. Ah, so good. Alright, and now I'm going to buy that card I thought Michael was going to buy earlier, which is this one, actually.
Which is, yeah, exactly. It's the really good discount on the black ones. I totally saw it afterwards.
I'm still not 100% convinced that this is a great get, but I like it.
But it's instantaneous, and it gives you the symbols.
Exactly. So now I get to pick one of these 3 guys up here. I'm really enjoying this provision discount, and I can't help but wonder if I shouldn't get another one of those. On the other hand, sticking the plus or minus into the 4 or 3 column also feels really good, or potentially really good, because then all my 4s can become 5s or 3s, you know? And it's worth 3 points.
Oh my god, you're winning.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's do that. This is just feels like it's going to sort of help with the spread, doesn't it? And then we get 1 provision for covering up the provision, and I get to put an influence on a card somewhere. So I will pop this influence out here. And onto the townsfolk. And we're done.
Good. So. I was getting a lot more 6s last time.
Hi, Chris is in chat. Just dropping in to say hello. Need to know if the new trilogy is worth backing, and the inevitable expansions and saga expansion to combine them, based off the first game alone. This is true, actually. I think in both cases, that is to say, the North Saga and the West Saga, Architects of the West Kingdom, the first game in that trilogy, and Raiders of the North Sea, the first game in that trilogy, are both the strongest entries. Now, I'm sure people would argue that Viscounts is better than Architects, which is fair enough. They're very different, and I can see them both appealing to people. Likewise, people quite like Explorers of the North Sea, which I haven't played, although I've understood Shipwrights is generally considered the weakest of the trilogy, but I've only played Raiders. So I think there's a bit more agreement around Raiders being the strongest entry there.
Yeah.
Who's this person? Wanderer. She be wandering.
She be wandering.
And wondering. She's a wandering wanderer.
Well, I actually think I'm going to buy her.
Oh.
I think that's what I'm going to do.
That's what I'd do if I were you.
Yeah. Why? Do you not want to?
Michael, she's got nowhere to live.
She does.
Where's that?
In my Browns.
But she wants to live in an observatory.
Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, this is very upsetting. There's no observatories. No observatories have come out at all, have they?
Bye, Chris. No, I don't think so, actually, because I don't have any, do I?
No.
Well, that's just a load of malarkey, isn't it?
Yeah, this is very upsetting. Okay, I'll go on to plan B. What I think I will do is I will use my 2, and I will get that ship there for 3.
This one?
Yes, please.
Dude, it's only 2 for these ones, because they're dinky.
Cool.
I'm going to help administrate. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in my folder.
Oh my god, double boat action.
Mm.
It covers up nothing, so no bonuses for you.
No.
Isn't that crushing?
But that's it.
So I think... Did I take provisions for these tiles? I don't remember. Never mind. I forgot I had this. I'm sure I was banking on it, but I can't remember now, so it's fine. Difter will let me know if I've forgotten anything, because he watches like a hawk. No pressure. Okay, so I will pop this green guy out here, and then I shall spend $1 to purchase this person here. Whee! The Enforcer. So, this person says, whenever you rest, you may have, you may move 1 influence, and you may have a provision.
Yeah, it's good.
You can see Difter's on the ball there.
What?
Difter's on the ball, so I don't have to be.
Yeah, totally.
All done. Over to you, Michael.
You gonna do the people for me?
Oh, yes, we must replenish the missing person. Who is a new townsfolk, then? It is the translator.
And he wants to go in open water, and he goes in blue, and you can move one.
You can either have a blue one or move one.
Oh, I see. Oh, man.
Look at Michael's provisions. He's got so many provisions.
Yeah, but I haven't got the things to do it.
If you could just kindly roll poorly forever so I can win, that'd be great.
Exactly. I can only do 5. But I could do the people. I could do the camel. I don't have any provision. Oh, I've got 2 provisions. I think what I'm gonna do, dude, is I'm gonna use my 1. Or am I gonna use a person? I can't go use a person up here because they have to be green.
It's true. Only green. So you need the meeple that matches the thing to get the thing. So in this case, green meeples only get you the action there. But down here you can make a choice about which ones you want to have. And over here you can again make a choice. And you can also have 2 meeples on the same card provided they don't clash in colors. So Michael could put a yellow meeple out here to take this action.
Yes.
But he couldn't put a green meeple in there because there already is one. And over here you can see you can use any of the 3 different colors.
So, what numbers do I have? 5. I should really come up with a plan. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What do I need? What do I need? Okay, right. 1 in the camel.
I'm short at least 1 provision. Thank you, Difter. That'll do. We don't want you auditing the entire game.
I haven't got. I don't think. Is there anyone? Yes. Right, dude. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in here.
Yes.
Then
it's so nice how they snap to positions on the main game board, and then on these ones they don't.
I know. Oh no, that's here. So I pay my 2 provisions.
Yes. You can purchase a yellow card.
This one.
Very good.
And I also get to take a person.
Yes.
So I take your green.
Yes.
I genuinely think I'm kind of just faffing a little bit. I don't really have a strategy of what I'm meant to be doing.
Listen, I think if you keep acquiring cards, you can't go too far wrong, right, folks?
Exactly. There we go. Come on. Why is this not playing ball?
It's fine. Just leave it.
Okay.
It's being a little wonky, isn't it? There we go. I've made it right.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you. So that's me done.
Grant. Okay, I did get a little tied up here in what I was doing, and I've kind of futzed it a little bit, which I'm kind of annoyed about. So I'm trying to imagine what I can do to sort of fix my life choices here. that's interesting. I hadn't even thought about that.
Ooh.
Oh, which is to say, all the various businesses that are going on here. Ugh, Michael, I don't know what to do.
No, me neither. I'm like, oh god. It's like so many decisions.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Very
a lot of
upsetting.
decisions, and well, I do like
None of them
townsfolk.
interesting. No, I don't get
Yeah, well, I think I'm trying too hard to. So, I'll let you guys in on my philosophy here, right? So the rest action seems to be the obvious choice for me now. And what the rest action does for the next step for me is going to put me in one of these 3 boxes, and you can see the rewards all the same, which is another die. So I'm going to grab one of my dice up here and add it to my pool, so I get more dice now. And also one of the inspiration cards. Now the inspiration cards are fairly hard to come by. There are 3 places to pick them up on the board here, which is this row, and the end space, if you make it to the end space, bearing in mind that you might not if someone else ends the game. We also saw them come up on one of these scoring cards, but there could be other places to find them in the game. And these are the inspiration cards here, and they have 2 effects, basically. 2 possible effects, but you must choose one when you get it. So when you choose it, you either get to take one of these 4 actions for free, which I think if Michael learned anything from the game we played, it's that taking one of these for free is not really worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Because these cards can potentially be very potent. What they do is they set out 3 criteria, not 3 criteria, they set out a criteria, and then they ask you to meet that criteria. So, in the case of this one here, it's 4 open water cards, or 4 of these open water symbols in your tableau. This one wants 3 yellow tiles, and so on. And they slot in above the space cards, like this. So then they will duplicate the value of the space card that they're attached to, which is great. So you kind of want to put them above space cards that are going to give you a lot of points.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I've not got a space card yet, and I was trying to figure out if I could get one, but then I was looking at them, and there wasn't even one I wanted, and they're all really expensive. So
yeah. I totally have clocked that already, dude, as well. I was like, they're all rubbish and expensive.
So the thing is, I could slot it in above this one that's actually printed on my player board.
Yeah.
So I suppose I'll just do that. It's just kind of a bummer, because I'm sure there's a way to do this better, but I think that it would cost me so much to try and buy a space card right now that, like, both in terms of actually trying to figure out how to get it, because I've used all my dice, so I could only do it with this blue worker, which there's a roundabout way I could do it, but it'd take a long time, and it would be expensive, and I just don't know if it's worth it. Oh, this needs replacing. And so I think it's probably better to just grab it and put it under this default space card, and just double the value of this. And to be fair, this was pretty high scoring for me in the last game. Like, this is for every pair of townsfolk card and tile you have. So I've already got a point from this at least. So I think with that in mind, what I'll do is I will rest. So I'm going to collect up my 3 dice. I'm going to roll the 3 dice. Please be good numbers. No.
Excellent again. I was like, please be 2s and 3s.
2s and 3s, yeah. Damn it. I don't want no 2s and 3s. I get to have 1 coin. I get to have a provision. I can move one of these blue influences if I want. So I think I will. Maybe pop one up here in the black influence tower. And then, so you can take these rewards in any order that you want, as far as I could tell. Certainly when you get 1 card activated, you can take it in any order. And I think you can activate these in any order as well. So, hey, Heggers. Thanks for joining us, bud. So I am going to move, I think. So can I meet any of these criteria? So I don't have 2 libraries, do I? No. I don't have 2 observatories. I don't have any planets. I don't have any townsfolk. I have 1 star. So there's no point in trying to move an extra spot by spending that black influence. So we'll just hang on to it for now. But we'll pop into here, and this lets us grab a die. So we're going to grab this die and roll it. Whee! Another one. Okay. I guess I'm doing a lot of boat and camel actions. And then over here we can take any one of these 4. So I think this 5 towns card seems somewhat doable. So I'm going to take this. And this needs to slot under here, but it doesn't go under, I don't think. How can we do this? Is there like a send to the back option in here? There's not. I can't lift up my player board. So I think we just did it like that, didn't we, Michael, in the other playthrough? That's so annoying. Oh, gosh darn it. Well, we all know what was there. I'll leave it on top like that.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's done. So these are going to move down, revealing a new inspiration card. Oh, no, come back. Where are you going? Which is collect townsfolk. And I am complete. Back to Michael.
You are complete.
It's true.
Okay. See, I'm umming and ahhing. I'm like, I could do the 5. The 5 can only go on a person. So I could put the 5 on here. And get a boat and go along the track, which would be helpful because then I could roll a die and then I get the dies back for resting. So I think, do I want to do that? Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So I put my 5 on here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what that does. Oh. Then this goes in blue, so I can buy a boat if I need to. And I also get to move one, so I'm gonna follow you, and I'm gonna go in here.
Yeah, because I
get
the
my
best
die.
choices.
No. And I get to roll that straight away. Please be nice. 4. Ooh.
Oh, it's double boat die. That's a good one.
That is a good one. That's probably the best one.
And then you also get a modifier for your generic space card.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking, which are the best of these? Ugh. You took the one I wanted, really. It's the one that I was like partly. There's no way I'm gonna get 6 people. There's no way I'm gonna get 8 rivers. That's kind of hard. 3
that's just 8 blue cards, so that's harbors and open water count. And that also counts the one printed on your player board, to understand, because these count. It says in the rulebook they count as cards for all intents and purposes.
Bloody saving and. But yeah, I've only got 3. I mean, 8 is a lot.
8 is a lot. You have 3. You'd need 5 more.
Exactly.
Then again, I think 8 might seem a lot compared to how well we did in our first play.
Maybe.
But fingers crossed we do better in our second play. I mean, I think in the first play I took those bottom 2 actions to get provisions and silver like a lot. And already I'm seeing less need to do that.
Yeah. But 5 observatories is easier, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Observatories? That's not here.
Not 5 observatories, 5 towns.
Oh,
actually,
6
I don't know.
People.
No,
Yeah.
what you picked. Sorry.
Oh, 5 towns?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's somewhat easier, depending on how many of the... Because the thing is, like, yeah, provided a bunch of mountains don't come out, I'll be alright.
Yeah, I think that's... I
then
mean, I know it's a specific one that you've got to get, but I feel like that's kind of easier than getting 8. Oh, maybe it's not. It's just 8 is a lot. You've really got to then dive into that.
Yeah, the one thing I would say about the blue cards is that because they match up the left and right sides, they give you more stuff. Like the blue cards kind of give you more stuff right away, whereas the towns cards tend to contain action spaces. So then you
Yeah.
have to take another action to get anything out of them. Although some of them have the blue sort of instant thing on them, so I don't know how true that is really.
Decisions.
Oh, Dipter, that's not how the coin there works. He has to cover that up to gain a benefit.
Okay, 6 people.
Like, this is when you place a tile on it, immediately gain this reward. Can I? What is this middle mouse click? It's like zoom in. It's like, whoa!
Whoa!
And zoom out.
I'll pick the oceans, dude, the open water one. Could you sort that out for me? Sorry.
I mean, I've just been leaving it on top like this.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Because I can't tuck it under, and also it's annoying to have it over the top. And I mean, we know what the scoring condition underneath is. So sorry, folks at home, if you forgot. But I will remind you, it's pairing of tiles and townsfolk cards. Are you all done there, Michael?
I am done.
For whatever reason, this rest action here, from what I can tell, doesn't count as a townsfolk card, though. Does this count as a yellow card? I don't know.
Which card?
Fortunately, we haven't actually had an objective where we have to count yellow cards yet, so...
No.
If that comes up, I'll figure it out. If not, then we don't need to worry about it. Well, so now it wants you to get planets. Oh, geez, good luck with that.
Yeah.
All right. I did not think at all about what I was doing, so let's work it out together, guys. Okay, I need either another townsfolk or I need a another star card in order to progress my life here.
I feel we're a lot slower along this track than we were the other day. I feel like we've done so many more moves and we're a lot less along.
Well, we've much more readily used the meeples, although you seem to have acquired them all now.
Yeah. No, I know. You still have to pay for the tiles as well, don't you? It's almost like it costs meeple and money to buy those tiles, isn't it?
Yeah, such gunk. I'm going to... probably regret my choices here, but I think I'm going to... I was going to do something with this folk. What was I going to do with this folk now? Oh, that's quite a good idea, actually. Is it? I don't know. Oh, this is a... Yeah, okay, let's do this. Oh, I remember what I was going to do now. Shoot. I had this plan organized with the tiles.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I spent ages thinking about, and of course now I've completely forgotten what the plan was. You know?
Good, it worked. I put you off. That wasn't my intention at all.
I can't believe you've done this, Michael.
No.
I can't
Such a
believe
bad friend.
it. Still a friend. So, given that I've basically completely forgotten what I was doing, let's pop a 1 down into... Oh, that's... Yeah, okay, now I'm beginning to see the situation. Let's let's go ahead and put a 1 down in here. And I think I'm going to spend a coin to purchase this scribe. So, why did I put the 1 in there? Oh, well, whatever. So the scribe can live in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, move in. Goodbye, artwork. We shall never see you again. Okay, and that is the end of that. And we get to see a new townsfolk card, which is another translator, who's basically a better version of the other translator, pretty much.
It's the same version, dude. It's just instead of blue, it's yellow.
Yeah, so that's not the same. That's better.
It's not better. Is it better?
Sure. Yellow's better than blue, sure. I mean, is it? Not really. It's kind of the same. I think yellow's better than blue, though. Because the dice modification, I think, is better than the
It's stronger than buying boats.
Yeah.
Buying boats is good early on, but then when you've got the boat available.
Yeah, I think later on, being able to get the dice into the right columns is more powerful.
Yeah, totally.
All done.
Right. I'm very quick. My 4 goes into this double, and I get 4 provision.
Oh my god. If I press 4 here, is it just going to bring 4? Nope, it puts them in my hand. Hold on, Michael. There you go.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
Oh, welcome.
Right, that's it. I'm done.
That was fast. Okay, so now I shall go ahead and I shall pop the 1 into here, which lets us purchase. First, we get an influence somewhere. So let's put it into the blue turret, and then we can have
that
the purchase
first
of
card
a
you buy
tile.
is so good.
This one and this one. If I win, it's just because I got that first round. And I think, I have a whole plan, you guys, but it's like actually killing me to try and figure this out, like without ruining my whole situation, basically. So I think I'm actually going to just take the observatory and pop it into... I don't know about the observatory actions, Michael.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Pop it into here.
I haven't got any, because I haven't got any 6s.
Or maybe I should put it in here. Oh, God. Why is it like this? Or maybe it should be a stupid hawk. What do you think, Michael? Hawk or not hawk?
I don't know. Whatever I say will help you, and I feel like I'm already. I feel
like I don't want to help you.
I feel like I'm on the back foot.
Okay, let's leave.
If you want my opinion, I think variety is the spice of life.
You're right. I do have 2 numbers that give telescopes. It's true. But I just haven't needed the hawk for anything yet, you know? Maybe another boat then. Oh, the boats are all gone. FML.
Yes, because I stole that other boat because I needed it.
Yeah, FML. Okay, that's fine. Hawk it is then.
Well, you can use the hawk just even to move on. This on the track, or get a man back if you feel like short of men or something.
Concur. So I guess it's going to live here. And now, because I've purchased a tile, I can have a provision from my mountain, which also triggers the townsfolk, giving me another blue influence. Boom, done.
So you've got this combo going. Ugh.
Ugh, combos, gross. Why are we playing combo game?
You're so good at finding them.
I wasn't when we played before.
Well, I didn't have it. Well, to be fair, we both didn't have a combo.
It's true. Michael understood the mission, the task, which was ascend the journal as fast as possible.
It did. I'm resting, buddy.
Cool.
I will, and I've got to. Right. I'll roll this dice. Please be nice. Ooh, I have 6s and 2s.
Hmm.
Not really helpful. Not at all.
But if you add them up to make 8s and then divide the 8s by the 2s, you could get 4s, and 4s are the best.
Yeah. I've been so unlucky with some of these die rolls.
You have, actually. I'm going to give you $1.
Oh, yes, thank you.
And now it's over to the journal.
Didn't I have to do something else?
When you rest? Nope. You get $1 and you advance up the journal.
Oh, yes, so I'm advancing up the journal, that's right.
But I don't think you can.
Oh, that's right, I can't. Oh, yes, that's right. Right, okay.
So,
yep.
I actually couldn't find... I'm sure it does say in the rulebook what happens if you can't advance up the journal, but I couldn't find anything, so we assume it's just nothing.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm a turn behind. Yeah, that wasn't very efficient. Never mind. But I did it before. I moved before, didn't I? That's cool.
Okay. I'm going to take... I'll take this 5. And I'll pop it out here on the camel space. And then I shall spend 1 provision to buy the card Michael's looking at. And I'll skip coin. Is that...
Again, that's a really good one.
And that immediately gives me 1 yellow influence, so I shall pop it into the tower. Oh, and reveal a new one. Yeah, I literally just spotted that when I was over here. I was like, oh, buy yellow tiles? Yes, that's good. Because I don't have any men, because someone's hogging all the men. I can't buy yellow tiles without men's, Michael.
Yeah.
I need the men's. You see, the yellow tile action is here, but not on your player board. So you either need to acquire a card that allows you to take it if you want to take it with dice, or you need to have a meeple to put out on the board, but this guy...
But you still got to pay for them, haven't you?
Isn't the allowed one. Yeah. It's not like a free one.
Yeah.
I mean, this could work in 2 rounds, though, because you can trade 2 influence for 1 instead of 3 coins.
Exactly, it's a bit of combo, really, isn't it? You can, because what you could do is put 2 out there and then use it the next time. It's a bit of an inefficient way of doing it, I suppose, but... right. Okay, so it's me. Right, I have to do that 6. It's the only way... Ooh. So that goes here.
Space card or space tile.
Indeed. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to buy one of these telescopes.
You think you want to buy the really good one that I bought?
No.
How dare you copy my good play just because it was good?
But I need a telescope, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in the 2.
I mean, that makes perfect sense.
And what's that? A provision? It is cheaper provision.
Yeah. Discount of a provision whenever you use a 2 to take an action that costs provisions.
Okay. Do I want to move? It's a bit of a waste for a bit there.
This is by far, like, one of the brainiest things you have to do in this game, because, like, you do it so infrequently, and then it's such a long-term commitment over the whole game to figure out the right moves for this. And you can just like, sort of be a bit cavalier about it. But the problem with being cavalier about it is that it could have such consequences, and then you're living with them for the rest of the game. I really duffed this up in the practice game. I mean, I got a bunch of tiles, but they were kind of inefficiently laid out. They weren't in the right places, and it meant I couldn't really put out any useful ones later. It was such a pain.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of a little vicious as well, because even though... because you can buy multiples of the same tile, but there's only 1 per player. So if I grabbed that earlier, Michael wouldn't be able to have it.
No.
Did you pay for that?
I did. Oh no, I haven't.
3 coins.
I'm just thinking. I'm literally just thinking. I now can't put. I put it in 2, but I have nowhere to put anything anywhere because I only have 1 telescope space. So it's kind of pointless putting it in 2 because I still can't use the 2 because I put it. There's only 1 telescope space.
But what if you get more telescopes action spaces later, Michael? But yes, this is the thing. Like the thing about this tile is it's great because telescopes are really useful for buying like in-game point stuff. But the discounted provision is useless if you don't combo it with something else. Because I think there are actually action spaces that want you to have a telescope, but they always combo with the camel. So basically, you need to get a camel in this column.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I might do instead,
or combo with something else.
I'll still buy a tile, dude. But I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna get one of these instead of
just let the 2 be something else.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's actually better.
You still want it in the same column?
Yeah, I'll commit to that. That's fair.
There we go.
Should do that really.
And that's 3 coins.
Yeah.
Voila.
Voila.
Is that your action?
Uh-huh.
Okie dokie. Neat. Neat. Okay, I'm going to take my 1. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm going to take my 1 and put it down here on this newly acquired camel card. And then I'm going to take this tile here and plop it down there. And that lets me move 1 influence around. For the price of 3 coins. I don't have 3 coins. What am I doing, Michael?
You can't do that.
I can't do that. Alright, hang on. We need to reconsider.
You could do the yellow influence.
No, it's fine. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put this guy out here. I'm using my final worker, Michael. You can have them all. I don't even I don't care. And I shall spend 2 influence to purchase this blue tile here. And pop it in there, which gives me a coin. Boom.
Boom. Now you can buy it.
But not yet. It's your turn.
But not yet. So what I'm going to do then, dude, is now that I've done that, I will use one of my 2s, my 1s, as well.
Oh, hang on, Michael. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Whenever I buy a tile, I get a provision and put an influence in the blue place. Right, now I'm...
Very efficient.
Keep forgetting about those passive bonuses.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is 2 goes in here.
Yep.
Because I can make it a 1. So 2 provision goes into the tub.
Ah, yes. Okay, so you turn this into a 1.
Yeah. And then what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to buy this mountain tile.
Yes, the one that says whenever you mountain, you get $1.
Correct. So I do this.
Very good.
And oh, thank you so much.
No problem.
What it also does is it means I can take
have a die back and re-roll it.
Correct. So I will do that.
Amazing, but which one?
I know.
You also get $1. Boop.
Boop. Now we'll take this one back. And then we'll re-roll it.
It's 5 now. Hooray, you can access your eagle action.
Great.
There's that dour British attitude. It's not pleasing some people. You're finished?
Yes.
Oh, there we go. I did my middle click by accident thing again. Okay, so
we
now I'm
need
gonna
to turn over your thingamabob, dude.
Oh yes, we need one more card in here. Ah, another mountain. So I'm gonna pop my my die out in here, and now I can buy this yellow thing, and I have 3 coins. So let's get rid of the money. We'll buy this guy, put it in here.
Mm-hmm.
That lets me move a thing around, so I guess I'll move 1 into the black area. I don't know why I'm doing that, but and then because I have put that down there, I can have a provision and a blue influence.
I think you're going to win the blue influence.
Well, we're currently tied, but I've only got space for like a few more tiles, and then I'm done.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna use this 2 as a 1 again. Thank you all. Spend 2 provision. Get a coin. And buy that mountain again. This one.
Yep.
And because I bought a mountain, I get another coin.
Yes. And you get a coin from just taking that action as well.
Ooh, and another one. Did I get that already? Ooh.
I don't think so.
I'm sorry
You
if I
had
cheated.
it last time, but I don't think you had it again.
I'm sorry if I cheated then. Difter will know.
Everyone will know it's on the internet for me.
Yeah. And then that means I can take this die and re-roll it.
No, Difter says yes, you already had it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, yep, that's the function of the mountain. Take the die back and re-roll it.
So.
It's a 2!
Another 2!
But it could become a 1 or a 3. But it will never become a 3.
Yeah.
Well, you're out of provisions now, so you're going to
But
have to
I'm out of
stop buying
provisions
mountains
now, anyway.
for a while.
Yeah.
Bloop. Another mountain. Okay. So now it is me. I'm out of dice. I have no workers, so it seems I have no choice but to rest. I actually still can. I can't. Oh, I can advance because I have 2 townsfolk. Oh, great. I shall do that. So I should do a rest. So here's my dice. A 6, a 3, a 4, and a 1. That's fine. I've filled my table full of dice modifications for this very eventuality. And then I shall take this action here, which lets me move something around this track. I'll pop one of these up into the yellow zone. I'll get a provision. I'll then get a coin. And now I can move up the track. I could potentially move twice if I wanted. By spending a black influence. Which I'm not completely opposed to the concept of. But the 2 takes me into here. Oh, now this is something I don't know from the rulebook. I can move, but do I have to? Oh, I don't know the answer to this question.
I want this game to be over this evening. No, I'm kidding. I feel like we're so a lot less further on than we were the other day.
Yeah, I wonder if it would escalate really quick. Well, you were really racing through it last time, and this time we seem to have really slowed down for whatever reason. I just have a feeling like the 2 yellow influence is going to be much more useful than the 2 card influences.
Yeah.
And this blocks me up anyway. Although I do have this, so that's fine. And that planet there could be a real pain. Yeah. I think getting stuck in here would really be a bummer, so I might just wait. And I shall check while you carry out your business whether or not this is optional.
So what I'm gonna do, buddy, is I'm gonna use. I think I'm gonna use the which die? I can't use that actually. So I think I'm gonna have to use the 6 because I can't go on the telescope anyway. I should have used the telescope when I was re-rolling. That was dumb. That was incredibly dumb.
What do you mean use the telescope in your re-roll?
I should have used when I could have re-rolled a die. I should have used the 6 to re-roll the die, which meant the telescope became free.
Taking the 6 off of that spot.
Yeah.
Right. I understand.
But
you wanted all those mountains. Gotta get those mountains.
Right, anyway, I've decided. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to use the 6 anyway. No, I'm going to use the 2.
Journal track is optional.
Oh, hang on. I'm going to use the 2, dude, and I'm going to buy one of the men.
Yes, a townsfolk.
And I'll buy the yellow man.
Yeah, the one that gives you yellow influence for $1.
For $1. And I'll put him under my version.
I've locked all these cards, Michael, to stop faff.
Faff.
It's basically child-proofing them.
Cool.
Oh no, I seem to have inadvertently created faff to prevent it. No, hoist by my own petard.
Uh-oh.
Foolishness.
Foolishness.
There we go.
Okay.
Are you complete?
I am.
All right. I need to get some more cards in my tableau. I've run out of cards in my tab. Oh, we need to have a new person up here first.
We do need a new person though as well.
Bloop. It's Fisherman. All right. First off, where are my boats at? Oh, actually, that card would be like totally perfect for me. All right. How do I get that? All right. I want a 5. Do I have a 5? No, but I have a 4, and 4 can become 5. So this 4 is a 5 now. And it's going in here. So for the price of 1 provision, I will get a coin, and I shall purchase this card.
Yes.
And I immediately get an influence as well, which I shall put into, I guess, the yellow dome. Because I have no workers, Michael stole them all. And I might need to change my dice so that I can take actions.
Fisherman. So does the fisherman mean every time you buy a harbour, you get a coin?
Every time you take, so he lives on a harbor, and whenever you take the the action in the brown bar on the harbor, you gain a coin. So if you put him in your harbor where there's 4 provisions, you get 4 provisions and a coin.
So does the merchant give you a coin every time you buy a mountain?
No, it's whenever whatever the mountain does is triggered. So because you have a mountain, that gives you a coin every time you buy a mountain. That would, if you put him in there, then every time you buy a mountain, you get 2 coins.
Right, I see.
But if you put him in the one next to it, it'd be every time you bought a town instead. So he lives in one of these cards and augments its existing ability.
Got it. Okay. What am I doing with my life? Right. I'm gonna do a thing here, dude. I'm gonna use my blue man. I'm gonna put him here.
Yep.
Because what that does is it allows me to reroll this die.
Yep. And reroll it.
Okay.
Bam! And now you can up or down 2 dice once or 1 die twice. So plan out all your future turns.
Yeah.
With these 3 dice, real quick.
Yeah. So that definitely becomes.
I just like getting lost on the Tigris, Look at this,
I know.
Look at all the stuff Michael's discovered.
That's definitely becoming a 4. And
I'll tell you what we haven't done is discovered any of the night sky at all.
I know.
That's probably not very good.
No, definitely not. I will make this a 4 as well, dude.
Very good. You finally did a man action.
Did.
Okay, so I've just thought of something I could do, which is nice, but I actually realize I need to do something else. So, what's on the back of this tile? Okay, so it is just a point. Fine. So what I'll do actually, I think, is I'll take this 1, and then thanks to my incredible caravan, it will become a 2. And then I'll put it in here.
I feel your caravan is a lot more efficient than mine. You've got so much more in it.
Yeah, but you've got all the mountains giving you money. I need money.
Oh, shush you.
You stole all the money mountains. So I'm going to pay 2 coins for the tile I was literally just looking at, which is this one. I'm going to flip it around like this. I'm going to pop it in the bottom here, which has 2 benefits. Benefit number 1 is I get to... Oh, stop game! Is that I get to put out an influence somewhere, onto a card somewhere. So I think I'll put it on this merchant, because he looks like it'd be good for Michael. Bye. So the way this works, I haven't explained this at all, but when you buy a card with your influence on it, nothing happens. So this is just to sabotage other people. When they buy a card or take an action, on a card with your influence, so either they put a person on it or buy it, then they have to give you a coin or a provision. So it's kind of like a way of sort of securing a bit of territory. You pretty much want to put them on cards. I mean, you're either putting them on cards you think other people want so you can get something out of them, or you're putting them onto cards you want to disincentivize other people from buying them. I also get to have a die back and re-roll it. I'll take the 5 back, I think. I'm going to roll that. It's a 2 now. And then, because I've bought a tile, I can have another provision and a blue influence. I'm done.
What am I doing? So, I'm going to use my 6 on the telescope. And what that does is it allows me to... I can only buy this tile here because it's 3 coins, but it means I will be able to progress. It will go here.
So he could put it above literally any card here, but there's actually not any difference. It doesn't matter what it's above.
Yeah.
It just has to have something to go on top of, but there's no adjacency importance to these.
Mm-hmm.
So is that 3 coins for that one?
Yeah.
Did you pay?
No.
Boom, done. All right, and then we're gonna get another night card coming out for the first time ever. And it is Baboosh. It's a comet. It says
Another comet.
3 points if you have the most comets, I guess. No, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have to look it up in the rulebook. Okay.
It's 3 victory points per comic card you have, I assume. Genuinely don't know.
You don't know. Michael, I seem to have become completely poor. I've got so many provisions.
I know.
Nothing else.
Your combo's working for provisions.
Yeah, my provisions combo is working.
You have
And
so
sadly,
much
nothing
influence
else.
in all of these
Alright.
things as well.
This 6 is going to become a 5. And then it's going to go and live over here to buy me a card, but most importantly, to get me $1. So I shall spend a provision to buy a mountain, I guess. This mountain gives a lot of influence on cards. But I need money, so I'm going to take the $1 mountain. Whenever I buy open water now, I get $1.
Nice.
And I also get $1 now, and then I get another $1 for taking that card.
Nice.
So there. All right, complete. The cycle is complete.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of my influence here on the boat. No, I'm not. I'm going to use my 4. That's right. I'm going to use my 4 to get 4. Oh, I did this before. I'm so sorry.
4 provisions. I will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna give these to Michael one at a time, apparently. There we go.
No. There we go.
All right. Okie dokie. Then, right, there's a whole coordinated plan to this. The problem is I think it's gonna fall apart in a minute. Because
We all know that's not true.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough money.
Isn't that life all over?
Oh my god, it's too real, too real.
When art imitates life.
I'm gonna pop a 2 in here, which lets me take a green tile. So I'll grab the green telescope and put it in here.
Oh.
And then I also get to have an influence. So I guess I'll put it into the black tower. And then, because I bought a tile, I can have another provision. Blue influence. Done.
Is that any tile then?
That's a
Or
green
did it have
tile.
Yeah.
So that's a green tile, which I bought the telescope.
Have you been getting that with when you've picked any tile up there?
No, this bonus.
Ah, right.
Did I pay for that tile? I had $2 going in. So no, I didn't, did I?
I want to say no.
No. So I do get a discount of 1. So I do have to pay 1. But complete.
I'll use one of my thingies here to get ocean tile.
Ocean card.
Yeah.
Ah, ocean card is a good card.
I'll go here, and I will get 1 more provision, and I will stick it on a tile. Which card do you want, Mike?
I really want the mountain that lets you put influence on things.
Yeah.
Please give me the mountain that lets you put influence on things. Just let me have it. Is it a double bluff? I could be double bluffing to trick you, Michael. What do you think about that? Ah, you put it on a different mountain. Are you still there? No, Skype has crashed. I thought he just went very thoughtful. That's fine. We'll just ring him back real quick, shall we? Can I still join the call? Ah, yes. Skype has crashed. So we were just quietly interacting there. Yeah, you're in deep, deep thought. That's what we figured.
Yes. Sorry, was that at my end?
No, I don't know. It's probably on my end.
I apologize. I apologize profusely.
No, it's all my fault. I can't believe we've only gone 2 rungs. This didn't happen last time.
I'm kind of getting a bit irritated at the fact that we've done so little progress. I'm kind of like nearly getting over it, but it shouldn't be in that mentality.
Quickly, just zoom to the end now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of like funny because you really set the pace of the last game and just kind of. I mean, we both went up there pretty quickly.
Yeah. I mean, and the only reason you didn't is because you got stuck doing something.
Yeah, I got stuck halfway up. I needed 4 townsfolk cards or 4 space cards, and it took me ages to resolve that. I got stuck right here.
But I feel like
I'm kind of stuck now too. Well, no, actually, I chose not to advance once.
Can you do that, by the way? Did you find that out?
Yes, you can. You can choose not to advance because it's considered beneficial. So.
Okay.
You can just choose not to have it.
I feel like what you're doing is you're building this huge, massive, efficient caravan, and you're just going to zoom.
Maybe. Maybe.
Because your literally caravan is nearly full, so all your rolls now are incredibly efficient. And I feel like I'm 5 turns behind you. I feel like I just can't get going.
You've got a lot more cards than me, and cards is points. But I do have a really nice... Well, the thing is, all the cards I got at the start... I got 2 cards at the start. One was buy tiles, and the other was rewarding you for buying tiles. So it's kind of like that's what I've really been focusing on.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've just got a bunch of stuff that lets me get more tiles. So we'll see how this pans out, but I feel good about it. I think it could pay off. What I'm struggling with right now... to give you a bit of a... Oh, actually, that would be amazing.
No, not the words I wanted to hear.
Oh, amazing. This just solved my problem. Sort of. All right, I'm going to... sort of. I'm going to have to rest again without a journal action, which is kind of annoying. But I think I've got an action that gives me a journal action. Where am I going to put this person? There. Okay, so I'm going to take this 2. I'm going to pop it down on this card here. Is it my turn? It is my turn, isn't it?
Yeah. Or is it my turn?
I think where we left off, you just put out this influence. So I can't remember why you'd done that. Oh, you just bought this. Blue card, and then triggered the two things. Blue Sailor boat card.
Oh yes, that's right.
Okie dokie. So the 2 goes in here, and then I can purchase. Then I can advance on the track. No, because then I'm gonna get stuck here. So, and then I'm gonna get quartered over here, and then I'm gonna get stuck here again. This side sucks. Don't go down this. Don't go down the right side. It's rubbish. So I'm gonna not use the journal part, but I am gonna buy a townsfolk card here for $1 because I get $1 off because it's a 2. So I'm gonna take this person who lets me trade a provision for coins.
Well, where's your observatory?
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's right, you wanted her and you couldn't buy her either.
Yeah, because there was no observatory, and there's never been one.
Oh my god, and now they're all mountains. What is this garbage?
I know.
Oh, god. No wonder we're going to be here all day.
I know.
Okay. Fine. Well, I can't do any of that then, that's all dumb. I guess I'm just going to rest the... No, I need money. I'm going to put the 2 down here and get 2 coins. Brilliant. Oh god, is that even worth it? Maybe I should just rest. I get a coin when I rest anyway. Oh god. Oh, can I buy a blue card? I have blue influence. And I have so much provisions. Also, did I make this... Was this a 3 or a 2? I think I cheated, Michael. I've lost track of my own dice modifications.
Uh-oh.
Do you know what? If I use it as a blue ship die, it doesn't even matter. Diff just says it was a 3. Okay, so making it 2 is actually cheating. So, that's fine. Let's just forget all about that. It's on the internet, and it's there forever, but I can go in and edit it later. I won't, because I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, yeah, that's fine. Thank God you caught me, Michael, cheating and stopped me. Alright, I'm gonna pop it down in here. I'm gonna pay a blue influence to unlock a boat, and then I'm gonna buy a boat card. And is there one that gives me money? No, there's not. So it is a 3. So it could become a 4. There's no benefit to... Oh, yeah, okay. So the 3 can become a 5, but not a 2. That's how my board works. So I'll turn the 3 into a 4, and then that can trigger off of this to become a 5. Which the only benefit of is that I get this for 1 provision less. Which is not a terrible benefit.
No.
Now the question is, do I want a worker? Or do I want a dieback? Or no, I'll just take the wait, yes, I want this because it gets me $1. Oh, that gets me $1 too. And it gets me stuff back. We'll take this one. Okay. So this yeah. Okay, so because I have this mountain over here, that gives me $1. And then it lets me have a worker, so I'll take this blue guy. And it lets me have a die back. So I'll take this die back, I guess. Maybe I can buy something else, who knows. It's a 4. Hooray. And then also 1 blue influence.
I need money. That's what I need.
You and I have the exact same problem! Oh, yeah, that's it. Then nothing else happens. Damn it.
Damn it.
How is this going to play on a physical table? Look how much card spread there is.
I mean, I'm umming and ahhing whether to put this 4 in this double boat mechanism, because it gives me a man, it gets me to reroll a die, then I can put it out, and I'm just like, how is this benefiting me? I need the money. I genuinely just need the money, so I just don't know whether to just rest now. Or use the 4 to get 2 coins and then rest, because I really just need money.
Yeah.
Because there is no way to get money with putting people on the board, is there?
Yeah, you can put a worker onto this space here and get 2 coins.
Yeah, but what I mean is, sorry, in these bits here.
No, the only way to get money is to go into the into the top or lower inspiration spaces.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do the 4 down here and get 2 coins.
Yeah, I debated that. I'm just trying to get like the space card so that I can advance 1. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's so annoying. Oh, I can do it. Brilliant. Okay, so I'll take the 4, and then I'll use the thing here to minus it into a 3, which can then become a 4 again. But then it would have to stop, because I can't use the symbol again. And the 4 is completely worthless. Its only power is that it can become a 3 or a 5. And then I can put the 3 in here, because it has the symbol. And then I can buy a space card at a discount of 1. So I'm going to buy the cheapest space card because it's the only one I can afford. So there goes all my money. And I get a black influence. And I'm complete. Over to you.
I have so little tiles on my board. Right, I'm going to rest. What that does is, so I get to reroll these. I can put an influence out in yellow, and I get another coin, and I roll these die. Two 6s, a 5, and a 1. Right.
At least they've all got symbols on them.
Yeah.
It could have been 3s. Just saying. Dodging that 3 bullet.
Indeed. Cool.
And you can advance now.
And I can advance, which I will do. And I'm going to go with the 2 stars, and I'm going to go up here and stick another 2 people in yellow.
Steal my damn worker.
And
this
stick
sucks.
green.
Michael's got all the workers, and I've got none. And it sucks.
Not true.
Okay. Back to me then.
Yes.
Do you know what? It occurs to me I've left no space on my board to collect those valuable purple things.
Those valuable purple things. Oh,
yeah,
yes.
Remember the purple tiles that are worth lots of points?
Oh,
I got no space left for them. So I better get the most out of this caravan, because I ain't getting anything for that. Right, I have to rest also. You guys will know what we're talking about in a minute when we start collecting them.
Exactly.
Yeah, get back in there. Alright, so... blam. 6652. That's fine. And then, yeah, so then we'll do this first. We can move an influence. So I guess I'll move one of the black ones into the yellow just to compete with Michael there. Because these are the majority things, remember, points at the end and all that. And then I can have a provision. Oh, so many provisions. Where's the observatories at?
I know.
And then I get
Where
$1. And then I get to move up the track. So I'm going to move into here. Oh, now I'm going to get 2 more yellow ones. But that's fine, because at least I'm on the right side of the board. And I guess I can sort of probably move these around later. I'm almost out of influence, so maybe I'll just spend some of those. I can actually spend a black one to move an additional space. So I might actually do that, so I have the chance of maybe getting one of the... also because I'm running out of these. So I shall move... I don't have 2 books, do I? I do. So I could move either here or here. But... I don't need 2 more provisions, but I don't need a free one of those. Oh my god, So I'll go in here, and now I can grab one of these tiles. So these tiles have two purposes. They give you a symbol, yay, and they also give you points.
Yeah.
So the question is there any need to have? Because I'll take a 5-pointer, right? Like, why not? Is there any need to have 5 points for any reason? I can't see any. We haven't even seen any planets yet. There's one scoring card I don't really understand. I presume it's if you have the most comets. Or it's 3 divided by most comets. Would you like to know, Michael, what it's all about?
Sure.
Too bad, because I don't know where it says in the rules. I can't find it.
Oh.
So I don't know what this means. I think it's 3 points, or if you have the majority of comets, 4 points.
Oh god, this game is going on so long.
Let's just say that. Yeah, okay, so each comet card is worth a certain number of points. So this happens to be worth 3, but if you have the most comets at the end, it's worth 4.
Oh, I see. That's how it works. Got it.
Right, so I guess I'll take this 5-point comet thing, and maybe I'll get some comets on the go, because I don't really care about any of these other ones. So, boop, there we go. All done. Your turn.
I'm just trying to. I'm so lost with the strategy right now because I'm like, how the hell do I progress? And I'm just trying to work out what earth to do because I feel like I've bought things that actually don't help me progress.
I'm kind of feeling like sort of similar in the sense that I feel like now I can progress. I feel like I've managed to like effectively fill out my board, which might actually have been foolish because now I can't get any more pink things.
But it's not foolish because all your rolls are efficient now.
Yeah, I need to make that count to make up for the points I've lost by filling it out.
Well, you haven't lost that many, dude. You've got like loads of greens and a black in there, so...
No, I've lost the potential to get 5 or 10 points, which is pretty huge.
Oh, I see. It's all right. You have lots of influence in yellow.
It's true. I need to dominate these minarets.
Which you are doing, to be fair.
Which I am doing. That's true. So that's making up for that. But I don't now. The thing is, now I need space cards, and I have no money, and there's no way to get money. And the only person who can bring us money can't be played because there's no observatories.
I know. It's like it's so frustrating that there hasn't been any observatories. I think we've both wanted that for ages. Haven't we?
We need to use this function. We haven't used this function. This is the function where you draw 3 cards and pick 1.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll do that then.
God damn it! No, that was my plan, Michael. That was my plan all along. Shit.
Shit.
I'm gonna be Observatory King.
I'm going here. And what do I do? So I spend 3 to look at 3, yeah?
Yeah, you spend 3 provisions, and then you draw 3 cards and pick 1 and discard the other 2.
Okay. Right, so I pick 1, 2, 3.
Alright, I'll take care of those provisions for you.
Thank you. How do I look at these without you looking at them?
You put them into your hand. I'll do it. Hang on. I'm trying to put the provisions in the silver now.
Oh, thank you.
Why have you only got 2?
No, I have. I've got 3. You've now given me 4.
Oh, no. Alright, get out of here, that one. Where's your hand? There it is.
Oh, right. Yes, got it.
Oh, I threw one off the table. I'm sorry. It'll come back. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh. Tabletop Simulator Admin becomes a thing. Alright, you can pick one of those to keep. The other 2 you'll just discard on the table.
Guess what? No observatories.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, so there's two functional ways to do this. You can take the action that Michael did, where you put out a worker, you pay 3 provisions, draw 3 cards, keep 1, or whenever you would pick up a face-up card from here, you can pay either a bird or a provision. I think this is just if you have an extra bird symbol, or you can pay a provision to draw 3 cards.
Oh, maybe
so
that's not as... Is that less or more expensive? I feel like I've given the most expensive method.
Yeah, it depends whether you wanted to use your only camel to buy a yellow card.
Yeah. What am I going to do here anyway then? Let's have a look at
And it actually would... No, it would have cost you the same. It doesn't matter. Because you don't have any discounts.
Mm-hmm.
But my 2 could let me do it for 2 provisions. So I might also do the same thing as Michael. Really, I'm just looking for... But I'm just looking for buildings that give me... And the exact same thing exists with the blue cards
I'm going to
well,
keep...
folks.
I know which one I'm going to keep, dude.
Alright, so just dump the other 2 face up over here.
Face up over where?
Somewhere off to the side, doesn't matter.
Okay.
In a discard pile somewhere. Doesn't exist yet. Yeah, I think are blue cards good for money? Or are... Which cards are better for money? I feel like you need to get money from these folks. This fisherman wants to live in a harbor and he brings money. This merchant wants to live in a mountain. So I could actually put the merchant in here. So maybe I want to get the merchant. I do have the 2. And the 6s. Yeah, okay, so you've got have you got your new land sorted out?
Yeah, it's here.
Nice. Get rid of those. Get out of here, those cards.
I instantaneously get 1 in yellow.
And now you can buy a yellow card and get yellow influence.
Yeah.
Incredible. A lot of these towns just make more towns.
Yeah.
I guess that's the nature of towns. Sprawling, endless mass. Alright, I'm going to pop my 2 into here. I'm going to buy the merchant with my influence on it. He costs 1 less because I have a discount on the 2, so I'll pay the 1. Get my thing back. Put him under here. Nope, that's wrong. Put him under here. He can't live there. He can live here. So now if I buy open water cards, I get 2 money. And now I'm going to spend the rest of my time exploring the open water to make money. That's my new plan. I'll see if it pays off. Because I have a waterfall, you see, Michael. So now open water creates money.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah.
So because I have a waterfall, open water creates money.
Well, yeah, because I wanted him for exactly the same reason. But you put your man on it.
and
I
you,
didn't.
you absolutely flat out refused to pay me $1.
But I don't think I had the money at the time.
Fair.
Because it was expensive, and you were like, "Oh, it's just a screw over, Michael." Which is the correct thing to do.
I can also advance 1 space on the track. So in the interest of us finishing this game this evening, I shall advance in here for the cost of 1 black influence, which is the price I'm paying to move over here. And I get 2 provisions that I really don't need and 1 green worker, which is helpful.
All the provisions.
Yes, Stifter. I don't know if I did explicitly say it, but you are only able to tuck 1 card under each thing. So you can't sort of create infinite mountain combo. You need to keep exploring left and right to put more space cards and tuck more townsfolk.
Definitely.
Look, I have 2 identicities separated by the Yellow Valley.
How much coins do I have? I have 3. I think what I might do is I think I'm going to use the 6 to go in the telescope and buy one of these, I think. Oh no, I'll buy one of these. Oh no, they're all gone.
Yes, we've each bought one. Ah, the uni symbol.
The uni
symbol of uni.
And then what I might do is turn it this way. Ooh. There we go. And then that's 3.
Cool.
And then now that covers bases then.
Yeah, you got something for all your dice faces.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to take this 5 and I'm going to put it onto this ship space. So I need to spend one of my blue influence here, and then I can spend a single provision of my infinite provisions store of 7 in order to purchase a blue card. And so I think what I'll do is I will purchase I'll spend another provision to draw 3 and pick 1. Oh, please be good. Oh, sweet! Yep, this is the one. This one right here. That's the one.
No, you've been so lucky.
Yes, luck is my only skill.
Whereas you were so unlucky in the practice. You've been so lucky on camera.
Didn't I say this would happen?
Yeah.
I get one influence over here in the yellow minaret tower.
I almost like want you to put me out of my misery now.
5 coins. There we go.
5 coins.
3 for the card, and then 1 + 1 for the mountain.
Oh, yeah. You've comboed it. I resign. You win. Right. What am I doing? What do I need to do to progress? I genuinely feel lost. I can't work out how to get this efficient at all. It like spending the die to get efficiency. What do I need here? Right, okay. What do I need? What do I want? I have no money. Maybe I shouldn't have used my money for that. I keep swapping strategies. I keep thinking of things and thinking that's really sensible to do, and then when it's my turn, I do something totally different, and I'm like, oh damn it, why didn't I do that thing that I said I was going to do?
So I did the same thing, I think, in the practice game. But what's interesting is, on the other hand, I feel like that kind of got me a bit lost.
I feel so lost at the minute. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing. But not that I don't know what I'm doing, that sounds wrong. I can't work out how to get back on track. I think that's my problem.
Yeah. And but I think I also wonder if, like, the sort of elongated game time of this play session, which, to be fair, is probably also to do with live streaming and sort of everything else. But I do wonder if, because we've made much less progress, much less quickly than we did in the practice game. And I wonder if that's because we sort of understand the mechanisms better, and now we're trying to figure out the combos and stuff. Whereas I sort of was blundering around trying to do that, I think, at the practice game, but you ended the game while I was trying to do that. And I wonder if we're playing with someone else who was setting a much more savage timer, would we have even had the sort of luxury of doing this?
Exactly. I feel I've been a lot less a lot less focused on progress, like looking at these symbols of how to progress, and I think that's been my problem. I feel like that before. Yeah, I think I've been looking at the cards, trying to like work out what's good rather than work out how to progress like I did in the first game, and that's been my undoing.
Yeah, so I think that's something to think about, which is that, you know, on the one hand, I think that the sort of the appeal of the game to an extent is building up these combinations of things, right? And the journal slows your progression to an extent, but like a lot of these sort of end game hills, really, you'll probably overcome these. Like, that's not even expensive. 1 black influence, you know? So you can end the game really quickly if you want to. And on the one hand, like, you can still lose if you don't have the points that you've built up along the way. On the other hand, if you don't have anyone setting that that pace, the game could go on forever. On the other hand, building the combos and finding the combinations in the cards to unlock these things is sort of the fun of the game, right? It's not just about jumping through the hoops of the journal, but it's about creating these combinations. So if there's no time to do that because someone's decided the game should be very short, is that fun?
Yeah. I'm gonna go here, dude, just for trying to progress. And I'll pay 2 thingies here. I keep doing that as well, don't I? And what I'll do is I'll pick up this tile that has my influence on it anyway, which gets me something in yellow.
Observatory.
Yeah.
Observatory. Yeah. So actually you get 2 influence in yellow, because you get 1 for taking this card and 1 for this card.
Yes.
Because of the blue symbol, blue lightning symbol right here.
Cool.
Gets him 1, and then that one there is the other. So he gets 2 yellow influence. And you get $1. That's pretty awesome.
And I get $1, exactly. That's why I did that.
Did you take your influence?
Yeah, I've done the influence. I've done both influences.
What is this mess? Who's winning here? This is stupid. Neither of us need this.
No.
It's currently 7-all. Great. Now no one's getting any points. Are you happy? So you have to have a majority in there to score the 3 points. And now as we're tied, no one's getting nothing.
No one's getting anything.
All right, back to me. So I'm gonna, right?
We need to just flip this over.
Oh yeah. Observatory. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. It's an eagle space that could help me finish the game quicker, though. So what I do need to do, though, is I need to turn this into a 5. Actually, this doesn't make a damn bit of difference because there's no discount on the 5s anyway. And pop it into here. I really need it to be a 2. Maybe I should just spend a bunch of yellow influence to drop it down 4 rungs. Actually, I don't even need to do that because I could. Well, for a start, I can't spend 2 yellow influence in a single turn. That was established. But I could drop it down to a 3, which is still not. Oh, the 3 is actually exactly where I need it to be. I'll tell you what, Michael. I'll let you have the yellow influence to make it a 3, so that I can save $1.
I'll be spending them probably.
So I'm gonna buy this card here for $3 because it's worth 4 points.
Yeah.
Blip. All right, and then we get a new victory point card coming out, which is more comets.
Whoa.
All right, back to you, sir.
Very quickly, I will put my 5 to get 2 coins.
Okay. This lets you get a purple tile. That's so good if you have space for a purple tile. Michael, I'm poor again.
I know. How do we get money?
All right, I need to find another open ocean tile. So I think card. So I think. Oh, it's. I need actually. What I need is a blue card that lets me buy more blue cards. And there are none here. If I buy this, I can't even buy that. I need to put a worker here. And then pay 3 resources, which is so expensive.
Eek.
Oh, it's gross. Can I get this 6 into a 2? That seems ridiculous.
I think
that seems very expensive.
I would say so.
Just by spending a lot more stuff. Do you know what I'll do? I'll turn this 6 into a 5 because I can, and then I'll pop it over here on this camel for 2 yellow influence, just to ratchet the battle back up. Done. How are you?
I'm gonna put my 6 on here to buy a card for 2. And what I'll do is I'll buy the this person.
The fisherman.
The fisherman.
Good thinking. Yeah. All right. Where's he gonna live?
He's gonna live on the resources.
On this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. And now he's gone forever. Lost at sea. Yeah. Alright, cool. That's a good spot. I like that spot.
Yeah. And now we have...
The Vigilante.
We like to live in the mountains.
And gives you 1 thing. Okay, I gotta do, I'm gonna do a rest action. So just take all my dice back. I'm going to move an influence around, so I'll poodle one of these up to the black tower, I guess. I get to have a provision. I get to have $1. And I get to move up the track. I haven't rolled my dice yet, so can I move up the track? I can not. I'm stuck. Fuck's sake.
Stuck.
God damn it. I didn't even look
it.
at that. That's so annoying. Oh, God. Alright. Don, back to you.
No, I need money. I need money.
I can't believe
right.
I'm stuck. I can't believe I'm stuck again. I actually can't go back into the middle. I didn't even realize I was never going to get 2 blue tiles. That's so dumb.
Oh no. I'm renting, dude.
Alright, here you go.
So I get a coin. And I get to roll these, don't I?
You can have a yellow influence or move an influence.
I'm going to move one of my yellows to black.
That makes sense.
2 1s, a 3, and a 5. Cool.
Cool. Are you moving up the track?
Yes. So I'll go here. And I will pick this 5. Where to put it? I'll put it here, so I get as provision.
Okie dokie. Cool, cool, cool. I will, I'll take this 1, and I'll turn it into a 2, and then I'll pop it in here on the ship symbols. I'll pay one of these blue influences to do that. I pay 2 provisions, and I then can look at 3 cards and pick 1 because I have a Hulk symbol. Hawk symbol. Oh, that's perfect. I'll never do this. I could do it. Oh, I don't. But it's not actually that perfect, really. I guess all of these are pretty good, though. This one.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, but I don't have 2 boats like you do.
I know. That's the perfect card for me. Damn it! Why did you...
can't actually. Also, by the way, I can't actually spend 2 blues in 1 turn to do this. So now I kind of need someone that gets me blue influence as well. I do get $1 for putting it there, though, which is nice. But I was actually hoping for something that would let me buy more blue cards.
I'm gonna use one of my greens, to go here, so I can get one of the. Oh no, I need 3 coins.
Or 2 blue influence.
I don't have 2 blue influence. How do I get money? Okay. Let's think about this.
How do I get money? 1 is actually the hardest number for me to get because I just have to roll it. This is a terrible card for me.
Yeah, it's terrible. Why did you steal it from me?
Well, the others were also pretty bad. Like, none of them were particularly good. And rolling a 1 would actually be pretty good. Like, it makes it worthwhile.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally.
I don't know why we didn't use this hunt for 3 cards thing before, though. It's actually kind of useful.
Yeah.
It's a shame you can't hunt in the other 2 decks.
Yeah. Phew. Just trying to think. What's helpful to me?
Difter being very supportive of you there, Michael.
Oh, is he? Oh, thank you, Difter. I'm sorry, I can't see your comment because I'm clearly inept at technology. But
he left it a little while ago, I think. But being nice and supportive.
That's nice. Ooh. Numbers. What numbers do I have? Oh.
The 5's a bird.
It is. I kind of want my boat so I can get some money. Right, I think I just have to take the plunge here. I think I just have to spend one of these influences to change the tile.
The dice.
The
dice up.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Everyone at home doesn't, but you do.
So I've got to act as translator.
Exactly. So what I'll do is I'll change this. It's either or, isn't it? So I'll change the 5 to a 4. And then can I play it now? Or is that my turn?
Yep. No, that's not your turn. So you can play it still.
So now I go here and I get 4 provision and a coin.
Nice. Cool. All right. I'm still figuring out my life choices here. But really I need another blue card because I just can't advance without them, and I'd like to advance, please. So I think I'm going to pop this blue guy in here and spend 3 provisions to do the 3 blue cards thing again.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably not the best use of my funds, but...
It's alright, you can get more.
Well, I have to take this one, even though the others are clearly better for me, because these are the blue symbols I need. So I'll pop this down here. It gets me absolutely nothing. It's basically useless, but at least I can progress now.
Now you
Good.
can progress. Good.
Yeah, be gone. Alright, back to you.
So, what I think I do next is I use what I wanted to do before. So I use one of my green men to go here. to buy one of these tiles for 3. I think I'm going to use this one.
Nice job. Where are you going to put it?
Good question. Now, what have I got here? So I've got...
Dun 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 dun.
I think I'm going to put it here, dude.
Yep.
And I'll tell you why. Because then, if I get a 3, I can do the double for a 4. Unless I do this. Because then, does that... Oh, yes, because they cost coins. Ooh, that's probably a better. Actually, let me do that. And then I get a coin. Yeah, let's do that.
Good. Okie dokie.
And then if I get a 5, it can act like a 4. Perfect. We'll do that.
Okie dokie. So I'm gonna take back one of my yellow influences here to turn both my 2s into 1s, because they can just become 2s again whenever they want anyway, because there's a little plus there. And then I'm going to dump this 2 into this spot here, and spend another blue influence from here to make that double boats, and then I can have a free person from up here, and I'm going to take the translator. I have space for him, right? Oh, so much space.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Complete.
I'm gonna help you with admin.
Oh yeah, you're gonna do the new one.
Check me out.
Oh, it's a merchant.
Yeah, but we
he
don't
brings
want the
provisions.
provision. We want the money.
Give me the money.
What have I got now? I've got 3 and 1. So 3 and 1s. What am I doing? What am I doing?
I've lost all my provisions, guys.
You've lost all the provision. Oh, what am I doing with my life?
That was probably actually not a very good move. I probably should have just gone over here, and then I could have advanced up the track and progressed the game as well.
That would
Oh,
be great.
Yeah. I did all that to get a card for free, and how much was that card actually worth? Like 1? Oh, that was so not worth it. That was a really dumb move. Never mind. We'll just ignore that. Move swiftly on.
Swiftly on. I think what I'm gonna do, dude, is use my 3. Use my 3.
The trifecta die.
And pay 2 provision.
Yes.
Be quiet.
I'm just trying to create some excitement.
Take this.
Awesome.
And I'll tell you why. So 1, it gets me a man. 2, I get influence on the track. So I get a man on the blue track. And then I also get a man on the yellow track, or I can move a man. So I'll put another man on the yellow track. Here.
Because of
Retirement.
this, yes. Ah, very good.
And that is me.
Very good. Okay. So I'm going to take my 3. I'm going to pop it in here. I'm going to buy a space card for a discount of 1. So I'll buy this one, which gives me a point for every inspiration card I have, which is currently just 1. But it also lets me take an inspiration card, which is pretty good. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one, because I've already achieved it. I have 3 yellow tiles. I do have 3 yellow tiles. I'll pop it under here. Good. Complete.
How did you do that again? Sorry, by going in there at your 3. Yeah. By buying the stuff.
Buying the stuff. Ah, and now a new one's gonna come out. Ah, it's the moon, Michael. It's
moon.
Half of the superpower combo.
Yeah.
If you can get the moon and the sun, then GG everyone, might as well go home.
No, hardly.
That's true. They're both. If you get them both, they're worth 7 points each.
I know.
That's gross. That's gross.
I know, but it's highly unlikely.
Yeah, it is highly unlikely.
One dude goes down here for 2 coins.
Ah, he needs the money.
Do we need the money?
You gonna buy that moon, Michael?
No, well, no, because I only have a thingy in 6, so no.
Oh, too bad. Right, I need a blue influence. I don't have any, so I think I'll just pop my 1 into here and get 2 yellow influence. Over to you.
So then I'll just use my 1, and what I think I'll do is buy a card. I think what I'll do is I'll put it in here. That's 2 provision. But what it does is it gives me a coin.
Nice. 1 more.
I've got so many cards. I've literally got so many cards. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, don't forget about what they all do.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that's me.
Oh, this needs to drop down too. Okie dokie. We need a card here, and this needs to drop down. We need a card here. We've not been adminning correctly, Michael.
Oh no.
Alright, so this is Space Rocks. Whenever you buy a space card that's a planet, then get a man.
Ooh.
Alright, I have to rest because I'm out of dice, so I shall collect my dice. I'm going to move through my actions here. I'm going to start actually with this one, which gives me a provision and lets me move an influence. So I think I'll move 1 up to the black tower, actually, because I'm probably going to spend 1. Can I move 2 spaces? Do I have enough stuff? I do, thankfully. Get this show on the boat. Then I can also get 1 influence in blue. Then I can have a money, and then I can move up this track, and I'm going to spend 1 of these to move twice. So I can finally cross up into here, which lets me have this die as well. I haven't rolled any of these yet, so I'll roll that in a minute. And also 1 of these. So do I have 6 green cards? I have 4. Do I have 8 blue cards? I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blue cards. So really I need 2 more cards of either type to get either of those. Or the other ones have 6 money left at the end. Which, let's face it, Michael, at this rate, with this economy, that's never going to happen. So I'll take 1 of these 2. I guess I'll take the blue one. Oh, I do kind of need more green cards, actually, for the purposes of this situation, so I'll take the green ones. And I guess I'll plop it under this thing. This is so silly, but there we go. And that's completed there, so these two dropped. Oh no, at the end of my turn, those refresh, so not yet. Go back in your spot. So then I can advance one more space. So then I can pop into here, grab this green worker, 1 provision, 1 coin. That's all done. Over to you.
Cool.
And then this happens.
And then that happens.
Oh, I have to roll these as well. I totally forgot. Oh, joy.
Right. Okay. So, what number have I got left?
He's got to plan. He's got to plan.
Oh, I haven't got any numbers left. I have to rest.
Oh.
There we go. I have to rest. So, I get a coin. I roll these die. No. I roll these die. 2, 3, 3 and a 4. Which is not a 6, which is not helpful. Because I need stars.
You can always buy another telescope.
Yes, exactly. But how do I buy telescopes?
Oh, you have to get the green ones. The green one. Or
Yeah,
this
exactly.
one, but I don't think this fits anywhere on your board.
Yeah, but how do I do that? I don't know where there's the symbol to buy them.
It's on your player board. It's the next to the money. When you take
Of course
money,
it
you
is.
can buy
Of
one
course
those
it
instead.
is. See, my brain is not working. I've been doing this far too long now.
No, this is fun, Michael. Shush, we're having a good time engine building.
So I've got my coin. I do my yellow. I can do my yellow influence or move one. So what I'll do is I'll move one to black.
Get out of my spot!
No, I need it.
Get out! Shoot!
Shoot. And so yes. What am I doing?
You're resting. So you moved an influence around.
Yeah, I've got to move. haven't I?
And then, yeah, you get to move up the track.
That's right. So that's why, because then that comes back.
Ah, my wish came true.
Which goes in there, and I get 2 provision. There we go. And yeah,
Complete.
I think that's complete.
Did you roll all your dice?
Yes.
Okay, very good then. Okay, so I'm going to take one of my number 2s here. I'm going to pop it down on this card over here, which... Wait, is that what I need? Oh, I can't do that yet. God damn it.
God damn it.
God damn it. Alright, I need to take a... Where's my discount at? That's a 5. Oh, well, this 4 becomes a 5 because it wants to, and it goes in here. And then I pay 1 provision to get money and a yellow card. And I'll pay a 2nd provision to look at 3 cards and pick one. I think, oh, I could just take that. Yeah, okay, I'll keep the provision. And I'll take this one because it's got the symbol I need on it. So, whatever, right? Wait, is that the symbol I need? Yeah, that's fine. That happens at the end. So this goes out here. I don't get any bonuses for doing that. So that's all done. So it's back to you.
Mm-hmm.
The first observatory has been discovered! Dun dun dun
Dun,
dun
dun,
dun
dun,
dun.
dun.
Way too late to be of any importance anymore. Plus, also, oh, I do have a camel and a telescope in the same column
You do,
somewhere,
I
so
don't.
I could use it. You don't even have that. Well, you could still make that happen, Michael. It's not too late for you.
It's not. It's not. Is it me?
Yes.
Right. So I'm going to use one of my 3s to go down there to buy, to spend 2 coins to buy a telescope.
I got it for you, bud. There you go.
Thank you.
I don't
And
know
I
where you
want it
wanna put
exactly
it.
there. Exactly there.
Great.
So then I can get
Perfect.
that. Thank you.
Yeah. Great. Oh, now shall I buy the observatory just to spite Michael? Can I even afford it? No, I can't even buy it because there's a die there. That's fine. I'll be nice because I'm being forced to be nice. I'll put my 2 down here, and I can buy one of these folks up here. That one I can't play. So it's either one of these 2 here. This one's cheaper. Let's take her. She wants to live in a mountain. I have no mountains, so let's put her back. This one then lives in the town, which I do have, or indeed in water over there. It doesn't matter really. Which action do I think I'm actually going to do? Actually, I'll move her into the one I'm in, because this also lets me demonstrate the fact that if you put someone to live in the spot that you're in, you don't get to activate them right away. You cannot trigger a townsfolk on the turn you buy it. So there's a rule that you now know that I didn't mention. So for those of you who have watched 3 hours and 15 minutes of this, there you go.
I think we were done by 3 hours and 15. Yes.
That was the value of sitting around and watching. The 2 does give me $1 off. So did I pay $1 yet? No, I guess not. I'll pay $1. And I have 3 library cards, so I can advance into here. I don't get a tile because my life is sad, but I guess I'll spend one of these to advance another space into here as well, and pick up a worker.
Escalating this.
I have all. Yeah, I think we're ready for this to be done.
Yeah, but I'm now turning into you like the last turn. I'm actually now I've like wasted about 10 turns, and I'm now like got myself a plan, and now now I know what I'm doing, and I'm like, damn it, the game's over.
It's almost over. Shit. Oh, it's
Right.
not almost over. There'll be at least a few more. At least, even if I finished it next turn, there'll still be another full round. But I don't think I'm going to. We'll see.
True.
Don't meet any of these criteria. Not far off. I appreciate the little laugh there, Difter. No, sorry, Eddie. Eddie, thank you for letting us know that you're awake. And actually, Difter picked up that I did get my 5 towns. Thank you. I hadn't totally forgot about that. So I'm glad you're paying attention. That's awesome. Good bit of good eye for detail there. Well done.
Oh, you took the card I wanted.
By accident?
Maybe, because there was a that's brought out the observatory. The card that you took is the card that I wanted.
Oh, the town with the book on it?
Yeah. Oh man, let's change things slightly.
Yeah, Hackers, this is a pretty heavy game, so if you missed the sort of speedy rules overview I did at the beginning and you don't know how to play, then it doesn't. I mean, it looks like a nice little sort of card builder, but. And Ian says the same. I've just arrived. I'm totally lost. Yeah, I mean,
it's hard.
I mean, I can explain like it is quite heavy, but thanks for hanging out, guys. And yeah, it's basically a tableau builder where we're acquiring cards from these 3 decks to try and build an engine in order to meet the endgame scoring conditions, which is to acquire sets of cards from these 3 decks, and also to get the star cards, which are additional in-game scoring cards, which can be boosted with these cards. So that's kind of the whole thing.
I bought this card, buddy, by the way.
But cool. you got one action on your turn, which is place a dude or or place a die, and the power of the dice are entirely based on the columns in this caravan. So I mean that's sort of it in a nutshell. But obviously there's all these like sort of passive bonuses and action spaces and interworking elements. All right, cool. So you get this guy, you get this influence back. You get to have one yellow influence.
Yeah, I've done that.
One more yellow influence.
Yeah, I did that. So
Okay.
I put 2. I have put 2 in there.
Okay.
And I get to. No, that's it, isn't it? That's right, isn't it? I've just done the 3, so I've got my card, and that has done that, and that has done that. Right. Yes. Fine.
You're all complete then.
I am complete. We just need to put the cards back out.
Right. We'll refresh the card pool.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
Oh, no. Perfect.
So I think. Alright, so I got a little bit of a problem here that's sort of thwarting my advancement a little bit. So I got kind of 2 options here. Either I try to grab a couple more cards. Oh, I can't even go in there. Yeah, damn. This kind of sucks. Alright, let's pop this little boat down here then, and we will. Does that even help me though? Helps me if I want to buy more. Oh, that's actually pretty useful. Is it? Eh.
Yeah.
Oh, I do need that for that. Oh god, brain. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Okay, we can do this. So we put this down here. And now I'm doing sort of what's called the tableux-builder speak, where you basically just
Babble.
babble. Right, so I put that in there. I paid 2 of those, so I'm buying one of these, which is this one, which goes down here, and this gives me a coin, provision for matching up the 2. Oh no, it doesn't have lightning bolts. What am I talking about? It gives me nothing. And then, but it does let me draw and play a yellow card immediately, so hopefully it's a good one. But most importantly, it gives me that blue water symbol, which is what I need.
I bet it's an observatory.
Ah, it's a
No,
mountain.
it's a mountain. Oh, though you get a coin.
I actually wanted a mountain, so I'm kind of secretly really chuffed.
Of course you got what you wanted.
I calculated the probability, Michael, and I said the odds are in my favor. Okay. Complete. Back to you.
Right, what am I doing?
Oh, wait, hang on. I get a bunch of money for playing that. 2 more coins. It's not a bunch of money, but it's something. Keep track of them combos. Michael, you've got so many cards. I think you've even got more
Right.
than me.
I
Maybe
know.
not.
But I don't think it's... I haven't got any sets. Because I only have 1 open water.
Oh, no! Each open water now is going to create an entire set for you, isn't it? No, because you've only got 2 townsfolk.
Yeah.
Thank you, Difter, for prompting me as well. He's waving in chat like, don't forget your money.
No, Difter, don't give him any more chance. He's already winning.
Yeah, but I could be winning more. I do think I am ahead, but
Oh, yeah, I think. Yeah.
but I have no. I was going to say, but I have no concept of how much score we have. I mean, you've
I
got
think
some
you have
nice
so
sets
much.
of things. Like your 4. How much is 4? Well, 4 is 5 points. Michael's got nice sets of these. I might have some good sets too, though. I haven't actually.
You have so many more asteroid cards, like space.
cards. Yeah, I've got a
yeah.
really nice setup of endgame scoring cards.
Exactly.
Although
it's
they
gonna
don't
be-
actually score that much. Like even if I pull off the double This one is a good one. This one, even if I pull off the double, is only worth 6 points.
Mhm.
It's like you have to scrape up those points, and that's why I'm saying like the 14 points for the sun and the moon is so many points.
Well, I think that's what I'm gonna buy, dude. So I think the 2 becomes a 3, which will go here. I don't know if that's what I wanted to do with that. No, I don't think I did. I think I wanted to do this. Yes, I wanted to buy this one for 3.
Well, that does give you another tile.
Correct.
That tile could be worth 5 points.
Yeah, exactly. So I get that one. There we go. And then I pick myself a tile.
Oh my god, Michael, it's going to destroy that monastery.
Oh no.
This
There we
is
go.
an extinction level event. Okay, cool. So these all drop down. And then another card comes out. And it's...
Not the sun.
all star cards are worth a point. So that's like a good 5 points for me, that one right there. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to... oh, there was a plan. Alright, the plan is to remove 1 yellow influence. I'm going to lose on the influence game now because I'm going to try to end the game too quickly and then I'm going to have no influence left.
It's not true.
It's alright, I'll try to shore up my... Oh, I need to do that other thing though. Right, so that's what I was going to do in my last round. Can I complete any of these? 8 water cards. Did I end up with 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn it! 3 planets, $6 or 6 of those. None of these are actually worth anything to me. That's annoying. Oh, I might have to buy myself 1 more turn, Michael, just to sort out my stupid mess. Otherwise, it's like I'm gonna give you the 9 points on all the minarets just with this nonsense. Okay.
Good, I need help.
How much money do I actually have? If I've got 6, so yeah, I don't have a way to get a bunch of provisions though. Okay, so wait a minute. I could just do that. Okay. I think this ends the game in a way that's maybe going to get me less points overall, but not...
Not to the detriment of you losing.
yeah, less points overall, but it's probably not going to let you take over the minarets or whatever they are necessarily. God, I've got all these green people as well. Oh, I should do something with them. Oh, I forgot I could do that. Okay, hang on. Here, I'll do this. This is going to help. I'll put this green person out there, which is just get 1 influence on each tower. That helps. Okay, back to you.
Because you need more points, clearly.
Well, I need to spend a lot of that influence to... I need to spend all that influence to end the game, though. 9 points is a big swing, though.
Yeah, but I think you. I don't think I have it. Now what do I do? Do I want this? Just thinking here. What have I got? I've got the 4. What does the 4 do? I can put that there. Oh, I know what I'm going to do with that 4. I'm going to stick it there. Because what it does is it gives me a provision and it sticks 1 in blue and 1 in black.
God damn it. Now we're back to where we started.
I'm like, I need help. Right, that's it.
Okay. So I think I'm going to pull back one of these guys then from yellow. Make one of these 2s a 3 and the other one a 1. I'll pop the 1 into the docks down here to get a green card for free. And the green card that I take for free will be oh, it's just not worth it, really. I'll pop it in here instead and just get the 4 coins, man.
My honey.
Back to you.
You got so much money now. I have to rest. So 1 goes in yellow. I get a coin, and these get rolled. There we go.
Okie dokie dokie dokie. So I'll take the 3 here and I'll pop it down onto the observatory so I can. Is that what I'm gonna do? I mean. Yeah, sure. I'll pop it down onto the observatory there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't move on, dude.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that's totally my bad. I meant to refresh a die. No, I meant to claim that die.
Yep.
And roll that. That's what that means, isn't it?
Yep. And you also get to take one of those inspiration cards as well.
Yeah. Do it. I have 5. Cool. What have I got here? 6 coins. 3 planets never happening. Do I have 8 blue cards? Do I have 8 blue cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! I'll take this one, because the provision one, sorry.
Ah. Because you could feasibly get 2 more?
Yeah, because of the double...
3 more.
Because of this card here.
That makes sense.
What am I doing? There we go. What, and it just sits on top?
Yeah, but don't put it under that one, because that would be real dumb. Put it under this one, yeah?
Yeah.
No, you've...
Oh,
What?
no, sorry.
Why
I
has
ruined
it
it.
done this? No, that's fine. We know where it is.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So I will then refresh this. if you have 5 stars. Well, no, I don't have that. Although I could have that, I suppose. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, that is dumb. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, I will... So you did... So you just... Yeah, so then I have just played the 3. I've just... Yeah, but I've just played the 3, so I'm going to use the 3 to purchase... Or I was considering using the 3 to purchase a space card, which is what I should do. So I shall purchase this one for 2 coins because I get a discount of 2.
That's good. Oh, and you're going to end the game.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to trigger the final round, so this will be the last 2 turns. So I'll take this money one here.
So do I get a turn, and then we both get a turn?
Yeah, you'll get a turn, and then we'll both get a turn.
Okay.
So this goes down. Come on. Go like this. And then I get to advance 1 space, so I shall advance into here, which gives me 2 yellow influence. And lets me take another doubling card, actually, which I hadn't even thought about. That doesn't matter because I won't be able to do it probably. So I guess I'll take this one. But I do get points for that, I suppose. Okay. Eh. Oh, that would have been a good one. Damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it.
So what have you got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're both on 8, so we both have nothing there.
So actually, you've got 3 points for the blue one currently, and that's it.
Yeah. No, give me points. Cool. What am I going to do then? I've got 2 turns. 2 turns. Well, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to use one of my 4s to get all these provisions, because then at least that gives me those points there. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Right, and I think what I need is 1 more townsperson. So I've got no dice. Fortunately, I can pop a green worker out here and purchase a townsperson. It really matters no odds at all who I take, so I'll just pop a coin in here and take this guy on the end here. Back to you for your last turn of the game.
I will try and get an extra 3 points here. So I put 1 in blue and 1 in black.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okie dokie. The game is over! We did it! We made it to the end!
Yeah. Well done, dude.
Well done, everybody who made it this far.
Oh, you have so much points. God. This is a whitewash.
A whitewash? I'm not sure that's the right term.
No, I don't think it is. What is it? A washing? A thrashing? A white what? What do you call it when someone beats you like really well? I'm sure it's something to do with washing.
Sure, let's call it a scrubbing. That's like a wash, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna get a part.
You have so many points. Oh no, did it? That's weird.
God, hang on.
I think you're going to beat me something like, I don't know, something embarrassing like about 20 to 30 points.
Okay. I think my camera's down, but I think the stream is still up.
Okay.
You look live, but I look frozen. Hi everyone, I'm frozen. What am I gonna do about this? I guess, in the interest of... Oh, I can't make a show where I have no face. All right, hold tight.
No, it's the kind of important bit.
This is important. Okay, why has the camera crashed? That's so weird. Ian's like backwashing. All right, guys, the stream's probably going to go down for a second. And I'll hopefully be right back.
Thanks, Ian. That tickled me.
Let's bring it back up, and then because this is a good chat. I don't want to lose it. Oh, look at all these stupid dots I've made everywhere. Are we back? Can y'all hear us? Are we back?
No.
They're back. Good. I'm back. Mostly my camera's working. That's the important thing.
Yes.
Good. All right, cool. So we'll total up the final scoring, and then we'll do our final thoughts, because I think we've got thoughts that we should share. Right, where was I at? Final scoring in the rulebook. First off, it's your sets and things. Let me see if I can do this from a high up angle here, folks, so I can see everything all at once. But so I've got cities 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is 8 points. I'm gonna write this here. 8. And harbors 3, which is 3 points. I don't need to put a 3 in, do I? And oh no, wait, that's mountains. I've confused them. That's fine. We'll do mountains now. It's actually also 3. And then finally, open water, which is 4 for 5 points. And then sets is sets of 3. I mean, my smallest is 3, so it's oh no, it's 1 set of 4, so that's 15 points, right? Because it's 3 sets.
See, that's massive. That's massive in itself, because I've only got 1.
So for the blue bar, I've got 11, 26, 34.
Wow. See, that's nearly your whole score for the first game.
Shh! No, don't say that.
No.
They don't know that. And then for Michael's blue bar, we've got cities, which is 4. So that's 5 points. And then we've got mountains, also 4.
Yeah.
We've got the harbors, which is 5. Nice. I was trying really hard to get 7 of something, and it didn't plan out at all.
Yeah, me neither.
Where am I up to? Open water is just the 1.
Yeah.
And then so that's 1 set of 5, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's 23.
Okie dokie. And then it is space cards and achieved inspiration cards. So you have achieved this. You've managed to get all of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got also this one here. Did you get... Oh, you didn't get 4 open water, so that one's not even in... That one's not even achieved. Okay. So we've got... this is sets of townsfolk and tiles. So you've got 2 townsfolk and 2 tiles, so that's 2 points. This one's worth 5, and it's doubled, so that's 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one is worth 1.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 13.
Oh god, it's going to be so embarrassing.
Well, this was the... Can we bring it back to purple? So if I get the 5 cities, I can double this one, and this is sets of tiles and townsfolk. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 townsfolk, and more than 6 tiles. So that's 6 points, doubled to 12.
Oh God, I almost don't want you to go on.
Please stop. So this is 3. It's 3 times 2 is 6. That card sucks. Like, when are you ever gonna have like way more than these black tiles? And then this is cities, which is 10. Because the doubling card is yellow tiles, and I've got 3 of those. This one is for inspiration cards, so I've managed to get 5 of them, and that's doubled as well, so that's another 10. And then this one here is worth 4, because I have the most comets. I have 2 to your 1. We would be tied, but I've got a second one here on the pink token. So that's 8 points. For 46. And the next thing is guild majority. Nope, then it's the caravans. That's easy. I've got 8, 12. And we can do guild majority while I'm here as well, which is none, right? Did I win yellow, or are we tied on yellow?
I don't know. Because you wouldn't let me have 3 points when you knew you were massively ahead. Clearly not allowed 3.
But if I made a mistake, Michael, and then you won, that would be
well, we both know that.
Schoolboy error, wouldn't it?
We both know that wasn't true. With the amount of combos you had.
It's true. Well, that worked out better than I expected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so you've got 6. I've got 3, and you've got 6 for that. So hang on.
Very good.
What have you got? You've got so you got 15 on your player board, and also 6 for the minarets.
That's right.
So that's 57. Which is an improvement on your score in the first game.
Cool.
To 95.
Told you, thrashing.
I think it's called a backwashing, Michael.
Indeed. See, this is why I knew you didn't have to be worried about 3 points there. I was like, just give me 3.
Well, do you remember how you scored all of those in the first game, and I was like, oh no, they were scaring me, Michael. You scored them all in the first game, and I was like,
you had so many more of these yellow ones.
It's true. The yellow ones were pretty killer.
And that's why I was like, you don't have to like deny me 3 points. Just be pity on me. Be pity.
Please have sympathy. Stop.
No,
Stop.
You could win more.
You could win more. Well, I'm pretty sure that.
Well done, dude. Well done. By the way.
Thank you. I did. I mean, I have no idea how much of that improvement is based on the fact that we played once already and sort of improved.
No.
And how much
I definitely didn't improve. I felt that game was much more inefficient. For me, personally.
Right, but I think... so this is sort of really interesting, right? Because the big difference between this game and the first game was that in the first game... you played it really fast up the journal and ended the game really quickly before I was a bit all over the place and couldn't really get my ducks in a row before the game ended. And that is, of course, entirely possible. And it even says in the rulebook, Shem's rulebook, that newer players tend to focus on doing the journal as quickly as possible, and that players who are more experienced try to slow down and look for points and things like that. But I wonder how reconcilable that is, you know? Because if your whole thing is building an engine and trying to sort of make efficiencies in order to get points, like, a player who's rushing the end game or whose strategy is built around getting to the end game and accruing points that way, like you'd have to make sure that you had sort of still really focused on those end game goals and still played really efficiently,
I don't know. I think I just was for whatever reason. I think you were just able to get going quicker with your, and I think maybe this is to do with a little bit of luck as well with the cards that came out and the dice rolls that you get at the start. It kind of, because I feel like in our practice game that helped me, but because we both were just trying to learn it, enabled me to go faster down the track and end the game quicker whilst we were still trying to work out what everything was. So I think this time, because that the luck sort of was in your ball court, you were able to build that engine faster because you were trying to build the engine in the first game, but you just couldn't get going with it. And I feel that was my experience this time. I just couldn't see a way to get it going, and I then wasn't focusing on the going down the track either. And there's loads of inefficient things that I did, which then just compounded everything, and I think that's why I lost. So like the score was basically nearly half. So yeah, it's I think it's to do with a little bit of luck as well at the start with cards and dice roll in particular.
Well, if the game has got a lot of luck in it, then
I don't think it's got a lot of luck, but
I don't know. I think it might. I think it might have too much luck.
Yeah.
Well, because it's. For me, actually,
I felt like I had a lot of the luck in our practice with the dice, because your die roll was shocking in the practice at the start.
Sometimes that happens. But I think that there are sort of ways. The game gives you tools to mitigate the dice rolls, and I really did focus a lot on that with the tableau I built here. I basically put the pluses at the bottom so I could move up. I put the up and down right in the middle.
But you've got a good card that allowed you to buy those green tiles as well, which enabled you to whatever your dice rolls then was, that it made it efficient and you could do stuff. I felt like in the first few rounds I couldn't make use of my die very well.
Yeah, but it took a while for that to build up. This was a good way. The thing is, this is exactly the same as this, except it requires a camel symbol and it gives you a influence. It's not like all that much better than the basic action that's on your board already.
True.
It's just that I really, really focused on this, and it did slow me down a lot while I was focusing on it. But the thing is, I think that the cards, to an extent, having more cards is not necessarily. It's probably one viable strategy, but it's not that great unless you have a plan for the cards, And so I think it's like, it is great in the sense that it gives you the symbols and allows you to score the end game collection bonuses. But if in terms of building up your engine, it's about getting a sort of a spread of these action spaces that give you extra functionality and allow you to sort of be more versatile. And these were important for me as well because I didn't have as many of the workers, so they gave me access to the tiles and kind of solved that problem. But I think that
But I didn't really have that either because I didn't have the resources to do it. It's like, it's all very well and good having the men, but you need the resources to do it as well.
Mm-hmm. And that's one of the good things about these two tiles is they give you the inspiration. So this is actually why this is a powerful combo, because it gives you the inspiration, and you can spend that to, not inspiration, influence.
Influence.
And you can spend that to buy the tiles instead of the money. But then the green ones are only 2 coins. Like, that's not that hard to come by.
But you were able to then get the telescope.
In fact, you can't even spend influence instead of the green ones. Yeah, well, that was because I bought this guy over here, and that's because I was focusing on acquiring the tiles. So, back when I was early on, I was like, this is the one I would buy. I bought that one, and then 2 cards later, you still haven't bought it. And I was like, okay, great.
Yeah,
skip it.
again, I just didn't tweet. It's like I looked at that too late. It's
But I
it's
think
just because there's
it's
just so much to take in. I think it's
mhm.
for games like this. It's so much for me to try and compute all at once. And
Well,
when you're
yeah, it's a heavy game, and I think, I mean, personally, I really like games where the end game condition is set by player agency. So something like this, where the players have agency over the length of the game. However, I'm a little worried that
see,
this game maybe.
I'm not totally sold on that because otherwise at times I felt like I was prolonging the agony, and I'm like, oh god, someone help me, just kill this.
Right, but what if the game was just really long, and then you knew you had to sit there for like X amount of rounds?
So that is yes, so that's good. But you're kind of like, so I suppose the mitigation then is like, how long do you make it? That's reasonable without making it too short, but not making it too long. That if you're not having a good time, or
I mean,
have fluffed up your strategy.
I mean, I think that's true of any game, no matter what the end game condition is. If you're not having a good time, then you're not going to want to stay there for the rest of it.
No, that's
true.
true.
It's going to be. But my point about the sort of having agency over the end game condition is I like the uncertainty it creates. You know, like you could sit around and try and sort of run an engine or optimize it for a lot of points and sort of really focus on that. But then, you know, there's always this tension in the background of is someone going to end the game, you know, really suddenly, and I'm not going to have finished it, and I'm going to have run out of time, you know? It's the same, you know, to an extent in terraforming Mars. When you're terraforming Mars, it's the same in Dominion when, you know, someone's buying up all the provinces and you're like, oh, this deck's going to be really great if only I can get it optimized in time to buy the rest of those cards before they're all gone. Oh, they're all gone. My deck is great and there's no points left for me to buy. And so, like, I like that, but I think I'm a little worried in this game that the disparity between how long it could be and how short it could be is too great. You know? Like, it could, if nobody's rushing to end the game, it could be really long.
Yes.
You know, like, is this a 1 hour game or a 4 hour game? I mean, to be fair, when we rushed the ending, it was still long, but that's mostly because we're figuring out the rules, and it's pretty heavy. But I think you could actually get to the end of this track pretty quickly.
I could now.
But I don't know if could you do that and win if nobody was expecting you to do that. I think that's the sort of the key question, right? But like, then again, it's kind of like, do you really? How long do you want the sort of the game to go on for? Because I like the idea of it ending sort of like. Just because I've played like I'm trying to think. There's one. Is the Toantinsuyu, the David Cersei design. It's the exact same thing, and I won that because I ended it the round when we played that. Not on the show. That was just in my personal life. I won that the round. I won it because I ended it that round. And if I'd waited one more round, my opponent would have pulled off this killer combo and got shed load of points and beat me. So I think that that's a really interesting consideration, but I'm a little worried in this game that it's not a matter of 1 round or 2 rounds. It could be a matter of like an hour, right, or 2 hours. But I think kind of the more salient point for me anyway is that I'm pretty sure that if you were playing this on the table in real life,
it wouldn't take as long.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't, because tabletop simulator and all that. But I also don't think it would be fast enough, and I don't think there's enough player interaction for my taste. I also think at 2 players, these markets move miserably slowly.
Yeah, how long did we try and find a... To be fair, we were buying lots and lots of cards this time than the previous time. But still, how long to find an observatory?
Well, quite. You know, how long to find an observatory? And it baffles me that this 3-card searching mechanism isn't in these other 2 decks, or at least in the Townsfolk deck, because surely that's a sort of a way of helping you build the engine. But there's just not an action to buy a Towns card that lets you do that. And then also, I just got to mention these Sun and Moon cards because, I mean, 14 points, even in a high-scoring game, I think, is a massive amount of points for 2 cards. And it's not that the 2 cards is the problem. It's that they're as cheap as any other cards, and it's complete blind luck when and if they come out. So it's kind of like rewarding you an enormous number of points for something that's essentially, because you can't search this deck, you can't plan around these. It's just whether or not they come out. But if you get them together, they're 14 points. If you have both of them, they're 7 each. And that's huge. And you've got no agency over it. It's just whether you get lucky. You know?
Was it quite close this time? Did you literally just turn over that top card and it was the Sun?
No, I just went to look for it. I think it was about 10 cards down.
I see.
But it's more likely, it's more likely to be a problem in a game with more players. A good game goes up to 4.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think that, so in a game with 4 players, someone's less likely to get lucky and be able to buy them both. And to an extent, if they both come out at similar times, someone's probably not going to have the finances to buy them both because, they're expensive. But if they get the Moon at some point and then later the Sun comes out, then it's up to the rest of the players to have X amount of time to buy it before that person can make up the combo.
But then you've got to have the number die to get the telescope as well.
Yeah, and the thing is, then both players just get 3 points, right? So you just get 3 points. Yeah, and someone has to be able to do it, of course. They have to have the money and the dice rolls in place to do it. Or they can you can get them over here by going in this green space if you have a green worker. But it just feels like they just feel really swingy and hugely random, and I don't know why they're in the game. I really like the dice worker placement mechanism and the way the caravan can be improved and built out to affect the dice. I think this is really fun.
I think it's a good puzzle.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything quite like it, and it's really satisfying to sort of build a good thing. Although I do feel like there are certain optimal combos, like putting a telescope in with a $- and putting a camel in with a negative purse. Like that was something I had. All of these tiles in our first game, and none of them lined up properly, and it was infuriating. Because you need the ship or the camel to line up with the negative provision to make use of it. And then you're only spending money on townsfolk or space cards. So again, you want this to line up with the observatory, or it doesn't matter because anyone can buy these. But so I would have liked to see this be more broad, actually, with more different options in it.
But again, it's just the ability to buy them as well. I felt like there's got to be an efficiency there as well. But it's a good puzzle.
Yeah, I felt
like I was able to fill mine out a lot more in the practice.
Yeah, it's interesting how these sort of different opportunities present themselves based on sort of, I guess, what cards you get or whatever else happens. But, overall, I think that the game's quite demanding, and but I think in real life, setting this up on the table is going to be demanding.
Well, you're going to need a big space, aren't you? Can you imagine that for just one person? It's
and, then Michael's over here is actually, I think, longer than mine, even though it's narrower. And then, you're going to have this for 4 people. And they're going to have to keep all those cards, the tuck-in cards will be fine in real life. But also, it's the length, right? It's the sort of the physical space the game takes up. It's the potential length of the game. So it's like, okay, we've got 2 hours to play a game. Well, you can't play this because it could go on way longer. You might get it done, but you probably won't. Even if you had 3 hours, I'd still say it's a gamble whether you'd finish. And it certainly depends on player count. But for me, I think it's just going to be, like, in many ways, it's like I played Earth on Paul Grogan's Gaming Rules channel back when that was on Kickstarter. And Earth is also a bit of a tableau builder where you're matching up symbols, you're playing out cards. But you'll only ever play, I think, something like 9 or 12 cards in that game. You're playing them into a grid, and where you place them in columns and rows matters. So what they're adjacent to matters. And what Earth does differently to this is that it's got a action follow mechanism. So someone does an action, then everyone does a less good version of that. But mostly it can be done entirely simultaneously. So, you take an action, Michael, and then I can be resolving my part of that action while it's still your turn. And so actually nobody's never not doing anything. Everyone's sort of making decisions and adminning their board all simultaneously the whole time. And downtime is something that always comes up in these sorts of things, and how much time there is between turns when it's not your turn, and how much the board state's going to change to keep you interested, or your opponent's board is going to change to keep you interested in what's happening. And I don't know if there's necessarily a really good conclusion to this, except for games with high levels of player interaction, because people hate downtime. But also Earth, which has ostensibly solved this problem, I also kind of find it like weirdly isolating. I'm also kind of like, we're all now 4 of us just sitting playing what is effectively a solo game, and just administrating boards and not really talking or interacting as people, and that's also kind of a bummer, And so this, I think, would have a lot of downtime, and largely on people's turns it would be a lot of that mumbling. I could do this, and then I do that, and then I get 2 coins, and then I might buy this, and then I do that, and then okay, it's your turn now, And I'm just like,
I'm lost here. What's just happened?
Well, yeah, but also, does it really matter? Like, so long as they've done things correctly, do I really need to know? And the answer's not really, not unless they've been influencing the minuets, right? If they've picked up a card I needed, but I can see that very quickly and easily, because they change all the cards at the end of the turn anyway. And if they did pick a card I need, I can see that they've taken a card, and I can probably work out that it was the one I wanted pretty quickly. So, and I can see where the workers are pretty quickly. So, and then the rest of it, like sort of triggering their mount and passive effects, and where they put their tiles and all these other things, which they've got to admin. I think you're going to be under pressure to do that quickly, because it's not really interesting for anyone else at the table.
Agreed.
So I don't know. I'm sort of like, I don't think this fixes any of the problems these games have. And I don't think it does enough new that makes me think, like, why this one? Like, I kind of feel like if you've got Terraforming Mars, do you really need this?
I've never played Terraforming Mars, to be fair, but
That's like this. It's probably longer, or maybe it's like the upper end of this, but just
I feel like I feel like the teach to this was quite intense, and
there's a lot of iconography.
I've played it twice now. To do my usual spiel, would I buy this? No, but I suppose to make it a bit more of a valuable assessment, looking at all those games that you have behind you when I come to your house, and I'm looking at all of them, and I would see this on your shelf. It doesn't spring out to me as something that I would want to be like, ooh, let's play this. Not even as like second, third, fourth, or even fifth choice. And maybe that's quite damning in itself but maybe not.
But I think it's legit. Like, I don't think this is doing anything for me that's, I mean, I quite like the art. I really like the concept. I also really like this idea of having to explore the land so you can put out the space. But at the end of the day, it all kind of boils down to sort of very dry mechanical interactions. Like, I don't get a strong sense of theme from any of these cards or anything that they do. It reminded me, and I think I talked about this recently on another stream, but and again, Michael, sorry, this isn't very helpful for you because you haven't played Feast for Odin, but there's a section in Feast for Odin where you have to feed all of your Vikings, and you've got these tiles. It's a tile-laying game, ultimately, and the tiles fit into a banquet row. So you have to fill up the whole row, or else the Vikings starve. And if you put in 2 foods that are the same type, you have to turn one of the tiles the other way around. And so the second tile that's the same type. So what you've got are tiles of salt beef, which are very long and very narrow. So if you put in 2 salt beef, the second one is practically useless because it turns onto the narrow end, and then it fills up no space on the banquet row. And then you've got the beans, which are very short but square. So no matter how many beans you put out, they're all equally valuable. And the idea is that because salt beef is great, but not too much, that's too much salt. It's not healthy anymore. So the more you can overeat salt beef, but you can't really overeat beans because they're all equally. Beans is good, no matter how much, but you can't live off beans. There's not enough there, right? So you need lots of beans or beans and salt beef. So it's just this great little mechanical nuance to really bring life to this idea of eating the food. It's so clever. I was really wowed by that just little mechanical flourish, sort of marriage of mechanism and theme. And I'm hard pressed to find any of that here. I mean, you could argue that having to put the space cards over the land and sea cards is like that, but why are the space cards end game goals? Is that because ultimately we're trying to map the stars and we have to? Well, maybe it's because is a wayfarer a star charter then? We have to explore the land and the sea so we can explore the stars ultimately. Maybe that's it. But why does our caravan live in the sky then? Answer me that. Sky caravan. Who are these workers, and why don't they ever come back to us? Unless we take them back.
A wayfarer is a noun. It's a person who travels on foot.
But that doesn't make any sense. Half the game's in boats.
No.
This should be called star charters. Navigators.
A wayfarer is a traveller, especially one who travels on foot. You might run into a wayfarer on a hiking trail, midway on his journey from Georgia to Maine. That's clearly an American definition.
Well, they probably got it wrong then. So,
it's funny how I was non-American then, because I read Georgia as in like the country Georgia, below Russia, rather than Georgia, the state.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, Maine, that's not a country, that's definitely a state.
Either in the state of Maine or the country of Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess, I don't know. I think if we were doing engine building, just 2 of us, you know, if I wanted something short, I'd pick something really tight, like, I don't know, like Res Arcana or Furnace. I've got a bunch of other engine builders that I haven't even tried yet. And if I wanted something much longer and meatier, like, I mean, Terraforming Mars, some people hate that, but I don't think if you dislike Terraforming Mars, this is going to do anything for you. It is heavier. This is much heavier than Terraforming Mars. Terraforming Mars is very much more focused on the engine building aspect, so the laying out of the cards and the interactions of the cards. I mean, Earth would be a good one, but I think it's not shipped yet. It's still a Kickstarter, so yeah, there's just so many good engine builders out there. I mean, Race for the Galaxy is something I adore, but it is not really good with like 2. But it's so tight, and like every card in it has a big impact, you know? And also, like, I don't know how much time I want to spend counting up icons, you know? Or Arc Nova. I mean, do I prefer this to Arc Nova?
I don't know, I haven't played that either.
Yeah, come back to me on that one, folks. I have complicated feelings about Arc Nova that have been pretty well summed up by No Pun Included anyway, so...
How many times have you played that now, then?
Just twice. We almost played it at Aircon, didn't we?
We did.
I'm so glad we didn't.
Really? Is it bad?
No, it's not bad. It's just...
Disappointing.
I mean, you know, Arc Nova I think has been pretty well summed up by a lot of reviewers already, but it's a bunch of really fun mechanisms. Like the whole process of Arc Nova is really satisfying, but ultimately the actually winning the game and getting the points can be very luck based in the end, and a lot of it is about card draw and getting lucky with card draw as well. Ian says Arc Nova is great but far too long. Yeah, it can be very long. I've only played it at 2. I don't see why. I mean, adding in additional players might help with some of the card issues, because again, you're going to have the exact same issue we had here at 2 with the market turnaround being really slow. But I think that any benefit you're going to get from sort of additional card flow by adding players to Arc Nova is going to be offset by the extra downtime between turns. Arc Nova is going to have quite a lot of downtime. And probably more than I'm willing to tolerate for a game that is going to be 2 or 3 hours at least, and may well end with a complete random victory because someone pulled the right card at the right time. We just got lucky. And that, to an extent, that's kind of like my same issue with the Sun and the Moon here, you know? I mean, I think there is... I mean, I don't know. I think that this is probably going to come down to time, you know? Like, it's really going to come down to if someone decides to end it, you know? You could even come into a position here where you've got 2 players who are both somewhere in the middle, and they're both doing reasonably well, building their engines, and then a third player who's losing, getting to the end of the game, and then basically having to, with both other players are saying, no, don't end it, I just need one more turn to win, or whatever, and then this player winds up being a kingmaker, you know? Or like, quickly end it before red gets more points. Oh god, you know, that would be annoying. But yeah, ultimately I'm just not sure the engine building's satisfying enough. Or rather, yeah, I don't know if it's the engine building not being satisfying enough, or if it's yeah, not being integrated enough. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just not doing enough. I think I like games with a bit more player engine builders that have a little more player interaction. Like in Terraforming Mars, we're all building on the same planet in Race for the Galaxy. We're doing this action selection thing, and you're trying to work out what everyone else is going to do. And in what was my other example? I can't remember. But yeah, I just think you need something to sort of something to invest your interest in what other people are doing. When they're building their engines. I haven't tried corrosion yet. I've got that. Let me know, folks, if I should try corrosion. That's an engine builder, Michael, but when the engine runs, the gears corrode and it might break.
Ooh, I think you've told me about that one.
Yeah, it looks really neat. I like the concept. Because it sort of like forces you to sort of continually sort of adapt and rebuild.
Because that was, to be fair, that's what would happen in real life as well.
If it was a literal engine, then yes.
Yeah, it would. You got to replace the bits after wear and tear.
And I've said engine builder a lot, actually, and I think I'm using actually engine builder and tableux-builder relatively interchangeably here. Race for the Galaxy is 100% an engine builder. Terraforming Mars is more of a tableux-builder. Arc Nova is much more of a tableux-builder. This kind of sits halfway between, because it's not really an engine builder in the sense that you can't come up with like infinite combos, right? Like where you're comboing are the townsfolk cards, the caravan, and the action spaces. But you're also tableau building because you're collecting the symbols on the cards and they have meaning. Although, you know, to an extent, it kind of... I don't know if there's... I don't know, like the set collection or the amassing of a single symbol. I don't know what's the most valuable or whether there's a better course of action to this, you know. But yeah, Difter, I'm incredibly surprised that the inside cards on these tracks don't burn like every time someone rests or when you pass certain lines on this board, you know. I presume that because of the way the rest action has been sort of spread out amongst players, there was no sensible way to do it. But in Paladins, every time I think it's like someone upsets the Inquisition or whatever happens in Paladins, all the inside cards all get burned, and then you drop everything down, right? And that would certainly help in a 2-player game and probably be really annoying in a 4-player game.
Yeah.
But depending on how frequently it happened, right? But in a 4-player game, you're going to have enough churn anyway. So maybe the answer is to have like a double-sided board where there's a 2-player side where the inside cards burn. Of course, you can just house rule that and say, well, we're going to do that when we play 2 players. Of course, then you've got the problem of the meeples leaving the board, Difter, because the only way to get them back is to pick them up off the cards using the meeple pickup action, or to buy the cards that they're on. So what happens if they fall off the world, Difter? What then? They also act as blockers. Actually, that's probably why, because they also act as blockers for the action spaces. You can't go in there again with a meeple until someone buys the card, or the meeple actually moves out the way, making the space available again. So, I mean, there's these interesting mechanical interactions there, but ultimately it does lead to this issue with market stagnation, certainly in a 2-player game. So there you go.
There we go.
What are you going to do now, guys? What if the next one in the series is really good, and then you only have number 2 and you don't have number 1? How annoying is that going to be?
I don't think I'll care.
Savage. So, I mean, I think the one thing
I like it.
I think the one thing I think the one thing I'd say about this probably is that the 2 Kickstarter benefits to backing this here are that you get the promo cards, which were in the game we played here. I definitely saw one of them. I think Michael bought it, actually. Yeah, this one. So anything with a star, like this white star here on it, that's one of his promo cards. So you get a pack of promo cards. Sometimes they come with promo cards for his other games. And then the other Kickstarter advantage is that you get it before retail. Now, recently, he's failed to deliver his Kickstarters before they've come to retail due to world shipping issues. So he has failed on that promise. On the other hand, I personally don't really care. Like, I don't think that's a big deal. But if that is a big deal to you, I can understand why you'd be bummed out. But I think this is definitely a wait for retail. The other thing is those promo packs that you'll get with it, they're not exclusive to this campaign. They're usually available in the next campaign in the set. You can typically get these cards like way further down the line. So I definitely think this is one to wait. Try it in real life. Pick it up at retail. It'll be cheaper anyway.
Yeah, particularly if you're not going to get anything particularly unique.
Well, you're right. I don't want to hang the importance of Kickstarter entirely on the exclusives you get, because also when there's a lot of exclusive gameplay, for example, people get upset that they miss out. They can't buy it later. But Shem Phillips and Garfield Games are doing, I think, they're doing very well. They've got a strong stable of games in their catalog now, and I don't think that they're necessarily in dire need of your support on Kickstarter to fund their products anymore. They're going to do well. This game will fund, and it will deliver, and it'll be available at retail, whether or not you back it. So
Cool. Well, I hope that was useful to everybody anyway.
Agreed. And thank you so much for playing, Michael, and joining us this evening. It was nice to have you back.
Yeah. Well,
I hope you've enjoyed this one experience where we didn't spook you. Next time it'll be scary.
I know,
games again.
that's it, isn't it? That's it. That's you've had your quota, then I've got to go get scared again.
You've had your quota of Euro games. We did a Euro game last time. We've done another one this time. Next time it's going to be something spooky scary.
Exactly.
Although, actually, when did we do Nemesis Distress?
Is that... That wasn't the one...
That was the video game where we were all on the Nemesis ship, but it wasn't Nemesis.
Yeah, that was recent-ish. That was this year. I want to say it was like January, February time.
Oh yeah, Michael, I thought you didn't have any flatmates anymore.
I don't.
Oh, who's that then?
No, I'm not falling for this again. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, no. Fool me once, no. Hang on, I've got this totally wrong.
You got that backwards, but that's... Well, I tried, Hackers. I tried. Anyway, let's call that a stream, guys, and let Michael get to bed. Thanks so much for watching and for joining us. Sorry this was so long, but it's on TTS, and it's a long game. There's not much way around that. But there you go. I hope the final thoughts were useful and worth sticking around to the end for. And we'll be back next
Yeah, all
week.
my useful insight. Me just go, yeah.
Well, you know, but I think, you know, even if you're just there to say, yeah, I really enjoyed this, I think, you know, that's helpful. And it seems like neither of us were particularly excited by this.
It didn't blow my mind. I can't really say it tickled any fancy or all the other puns that I could say. It's. I know this doesn't add much weight, but I won't be rushing to buy it.
And thanks for the shout out there, Difter. Do check out the Patreon. That's how we support the channel and keep this kind of content coming out. And yeah, we'll be back next week. I might engage the patrons on Monday to find out what they want to see. I know we've got the Patreon vote, which I haven't checked the results of yet. I'll have to check that out. But Chris and I had a big Euthia stream planned, and I don't know if that's going to happen now, because they cancelled the campaign. So I have to talk to them and find out what they're doing. So it's all up in the air now. But you could have a say if you were on the Patreon. Thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you all in the next video real soon.
See you later, guys. Take care.